Yep, microphone's working. Um, I'll open up VC. Okay, I'm gonna close X. What the heck am I looking at? Okay, yes, leave page. Okay. Let's see. Let's open up VC. Oh, I should probably turn that off. The Twitch integration for uh 7 Days to Die. Maybe I should turn that off. Hmm. Okay, let's see. I'm now going to open the game. I already updated the game, so, or actually, wait a second. They probably already sent their update. Now I think about it. Dang it, that's the worst part. I feel like every time I'm about to play the game, they always release an update for the game. Uh, Jeez, or an additional update. So I have to wait for it to install the additional update. But I already did open the game like earlier today. When I installed the 2.5, really. Okay. What you have, the game's gonna open up faster because I actually moved the game from my hard drive to my SSD. So now the game's gonna open up faster than it usually would. Oh yeah, for to unminimize my chat. um, okay, update. Is it gonna need to download stuff? Oh yeah, the game's quiet. I need to turn up the volume. Yeah. Okay. Guess I just play. So the game is, my game is up to date. Um, yeah, because I did open it this morning. I did have it open this morning. Um, okay. Oh yeah. So I'm just gonna talk about saying, uh, last time on Dragon Ball Z. No. Okay. Last time in Zenless Zone Zero, Joel. I think chapter 5. Yeah. Right. No. Yes. Chapter 5. We helped Dailin and Banyue uncover stuff about Banyue's past, along with helping Xiao'Guang slash Xiao'Guang, um, well, or help her find her brother, who seemingly joined the Exaltus, but might have been a double agent, trying to go after the creator. Which I guess Sarah succeeded and summoned Creator, apparently, which then took over. Uh, Xiao'Guang? Is that how you say his name properly? I think that's how you say his name, right? I think. Like, Xiao'Guang's brother. Um, so yeah, I guess that was, well, and then there was what is Sobek as well. So there was a boss fight with well, Shi Yuan and a serial creature called Sobek, I think. Let me see. Let me double check the thing. Let me see. Deadly assault. Oh, it's not showing me what's there. What's it? Let me just double check. Let me see what's in there right now before I actually play the story. Because I know one of them, yeah, was Ye Shi Yuan, the Thrall. But until you played played for the story, it would just say like what was it? Question mark, question mark, question mark, something like that. The Thrall, or something like that. So I don't remember exactly what it said, but yeah, it. So that's how I already knew that he was the final boss, anyways, of the chapter of chapter 5, because I already saw this page, but you don't cover his face or anything. So all it just says is like whatever the thrall, and then but then when you play the story, it changes from that to Ye Xuan, Ye Shi Yuan, or Yuan. I don't know. Who cares? Whatever. The thrall. I don't know how to say his name properly, because yeah, Chinese is not my it's not my first language or my second language. Like, geez. I should know. French would technically be my second language. Technically, being the other language I learned, the second language I learned, but technically I don't speak French at all. So, really, um, really my second language is more Japanese, which is actually a language I'm actually actively learning still. So, it's not even my Chinese is not my second language or my third language. Jeez. And I feel like I probably know more phrases like in other languages. Why do my headphones sound so quiet? Let me just double check. How is the volume on the stream? Seems like it's good. Do I have the volume turned down? My headphones? Exposed. I was watching a meme video. I was watching a meme video. Damn it. I was watching a meme video. I got exposed. Like when I turned up the volume, jeez, let me just close that. I was watching a meme video. Um, jeez, exposed. I was watching a Zenless Zone Zero meme video right before I started the stream. Um, jeez. Oh yeah, I didn't know it. Oh yeah, I was watching Digimon Beat Break since it released the first like 5 episodes dubbed. I was like, oh, I'm actually surprised that the dub came out so soon. Because usually they don't dub the anime series until like after they're already done. So I'm actually surprised that Beat Break actually is getting a dub as it's airing. Because they didn't do that with the. Yeah, usually they don't start the dub until like after it's done airing. Because I feel like they did it with like Digimon Data Squad and Digimon Cross Wars and Digimon Adventure. I don't know what the hell they call it because I know it's in the new Digimon Adventure. Um, and then Digimon Ghost Game, and wait, which one came out first? Did Ghost Game come out first, or did the new Digimon Adventure come out first? No, the new Digimon Adventure came out afterwards, right? Wait, did that one get a dub? How did that one get a dub first before Ghost Game? That's weird. I think about it. I feel, yeah, didn't that one come out afterwards? The new Digimon Adventure came out after Digimon Ghost Game, but then the new Digimon Adventure got a dub first before Ghost Game did. Let me double check that. That's weird. I just realized that. Let me just double check that. What the heck? Okay. I know I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero. I'm just talking about Digimon. That's because I'm watching Ghost Game. I started watching Ghost Game, and I started watching um Beat Break for Digimon. And I'm also playing Digimon Stories Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory on Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. I had to plug that stream. I had to plug it. I had to plug it. Jeez. Let me see. Digimon Ghost Game came out in 2021 to 2023. Okay, no, the new Digimon Adventure came out before it. Okay, no. Okay, so I was wrong. I was wrong. So the new Digimon Adventure came out in 2020 to 2021. Okay. Yeah, that's confusing. What the hell are people supposed to call that? Because then there's like, I don't know, it's like Digimon Adventure and then there's colons behind it. Um, okay, whatever, I'm gonna close this. Which I didn't watch a new Digimon Adventure anime, nice thing about it. But I did notice when I did get dubbed. I think it's on Netflix? I think it's on Netflix. Okay. Shit. Oh, there it is. Where's my stream preview? Okay. Phalem Heights. I'm not sure if I did the daily thing. Hmm. Oh, I didn't. I did not do it. I shook it real fast. That was it. I did not. Like, I'm not being unlucky. Like, what the heck? I just need, like, two more. Like, two more of, like, these. Like, I just need these two fortune ones. And that's it. Everything else above it, got those. Everything else below it, got them. These two? No. Like, really. Ugh. Okay. Hmm. Well, I guess to start the story, I gotta talk to these two. But before I start the story, I must have some pics. Wait, what? Oh! Oh yeah, they changed the camera. Oh yeah, I forgot they were changing the camera so you can, like... Okay, so you it works with him. So he'll look at the camera a bit. Okay, here, how about I move the camera, like, over here? I forgot they were changing the camera. Yeah, that was one of those things I was looking forward to, them changing the camera, actually. Like, jeez. Okay, here. I'm gonna move him. Actually, I'm gonna move him now. Let me move him close to his sister. Um. Okay, like that was actually one of the things I was actually looking forward to when I saw it. Like, cause I didn't see the early part of the showcase when they were doing it. But this only the one of the parts I did catch was the camera part, and I'm like, damn, I want this. I want this. I want more camera functions, more camera, more stuff to do with the camera. That was it. Like, jeez. Okay, maybe no. I'll use one of these filters. Nah. Hmm. Nah. Nostalgic? Heck yeah. Pictures. Okay. How do I put the camera kind of like... no. Actually, wait. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, actually, yeah, no, maybe this is fine. Okay, now maybe I have to move him over quite a bit more. Yeah, I probably have to move him over to your side to get the kind of like a shot I'm thinking of. Jeez. Yeah, I meant to move him. Okay, I'm moving him. Okay. Jeez. I was actually one of the people that was like, I was actually cheering for the camera changes. Oh, it's wrong button. That is not what I want to press. Okay. Um, E. Maybe it's not that good. Okay, no, maybe it'd be better if I moved him. So a mouse. Huh. Wait, can I can? Oh my gosh. I see the roll camera thing, I'm like, wait a second. I, I can roll the camera. I can legit just so I can skew the images. Damn. Okay. Now I'll do that. I know. Since I can do it, I will do it. Um so maybe I'll take an image like this. Heck yeah. Cameras. Jeez. Jeez. Well, they actually gave us more camera controls. Wow, they actually legit just turning their heads to look at it. Oh, I can put the camera down. Lower than expected. Oh, wrong button. I just kind of wanted to... like, jeez. Okay. Oh, I just want to see. Okay, yeah, no, I ended up putting the camera in positions I was not trying to put it in, actually, honestly. Just then, like, But I just want to see kind of how low it could. Actually, not. That's a weird looking stool saying there. Nah. Okay. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right now. I'm actually gonna do this. Okay. Okay. So then let me just... Oh, I see now what it's doing. Okay, so it moves the main focal point of the image, I guess, away from his head. So the main focus is on his head at the start, but then it moves away when we push like WASD. Okay. That's interesting. Does it do the same thing for her? Does it focus on her head at first? If you play as Belle? Like, jeez. I'll just play around with the camera. Oh my gosh. They should have given me so much control. They shouldn't have done it. The developers, they did not know what kind of power they gave me. Gee. Okay, no, hopefully they fixed whatever was going on with the story and the dubbing, like in the last chapter, so that's the lines that are meant to be voiced are actually voiced. Because actually it was annoying having to turn off auto just to read dialogue. Okay, Wise, you're finally here. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Is that sniffling? Whining? What kind of noise was that? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. He is missing. Okay, don't overthink it. Maybe he's got something to take care of. Okay. I hope that's all. Alright. I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna try to pull for her. I'm gonna try to pull for Xiao'Guang. I should have like enough like polychromes right now to do or polychromes and master tapes to do like at least two temples. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna try to pull for her. Really. Hmm. Actually, maybe I might be able to do three temples. Maybe. I haven't calculated how much I actually had. Really, I don't know how much I actually have at this moment too. Really, either. Yeah, I'm not sure if it will suit your taste, but would you like to try some? Um, okay, the osmosis cakes. As she speaks, she pushes the osmosis cake she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Try some osmosis cakes. Maybe later. Okay, so me eating the cakes is what starts the story. Okay. Um. Okay, I'll eat them. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. During this mode, you cannot progress other types of missions or switch main story chapters in the logbook system. Oh yeah, they added a new system. I guess for skipping chapters. So if you want to play like a newer chapter and then go back and play, I guess, an older one, you can do that now. Or I think they already did that. They already said it so because they already made it so that people could jump into season 2 and then go back and play season 1 afterwards. But I've been with the game since launch, so I don't need to go back and play anything. Um, so I'm just gonna keep playing the game like normal. Yeah, confirm.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But isn't this a little too sweet?
It is a bit too sweet. Uh, sweeter the better, I say. Okay, honestly, I'm not a person that likes sweet foods too much. I actually will answer with this one.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
Jeez. Man, I feel bad for that. Baby. Jeez, nah. Honestly, okay, of all the characters in the game, I feel like a lot of the characters in the game are likable people in general. But, jeez. like, her story is too tragic. It's kind of sad. Or, well, her story so far it's kind of tragic and sad. Where she used the sword and lost some of her memories, but she's trying to pretend as if she's not affected by the sword, just so that the people around her don't worry about her so much. No need to be nervous. It's already very delicious.
There's no need to be nervous, Xiao'Guang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much?
Interesting.
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus.
Interesting. I was about to be like, we found Zhongli's kid in another game.
I
Gee.
remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquai Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me.
Okay.
But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
Interesting.
Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
Interesting. Oh, yeah, it's on auto. As she speaks, Xiao'Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia. She has the words, the past, and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmosis cake, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were.
Who? Oh, wait a second. Oh, is this... Okay, how does this place in the story? Is this after they've gotten... Is this... Like, immediately after they gotten back from... Or as they're getting back from the thing with the mayor? No, it's the mayor? Well, the thing they have to do in the city. Basically.
Senior Fufu, you're back.
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today.
Okay. Oh, so this is like shortly after, I guess, the chapter 5 story, really. So this is as they're getting back. Okay.
But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay.
Interesting.
We should go take a look.
Something as strange is there? Yeah, one of the reasons I'm playing this right now is because I'm trying not to get into any spoilers from watching YouTube and such. Yeah, I'm trying not to run into spoilers. Okay, you head to Silent Bay with Senior Fufu. Oh, shit. It's the flowers. Is the news crew is here? How are these flowers? Can these flowers naturally grow outside the hollow? Or actually not. Jeez, I need a new mouse pad. My mouse pad's horrible. Because my mouse just got like stuck up on it. I need a new mouse pad. I've had like this old mouse pad for like years. I've just been using it. It's actually, well, hello, Yue and Dante. These are kids from before, right? They were in chapter 2, right? With the whole thing was like when we met Isolda in chapter 2. When I mean, like when I'm saying chapters, I'm talking about this season's chapters, mostly, not the first season chapters. I'm talking about chapter 2 of season 2. Is this? Oh yeah, it is him. Yin Chiang. Yin Chiang? Okay, so he's still, I guess he's still with Banyue. He didn't leave. Oh, they. Let's see. I know what the kids are saying. Wait, can I interact with them? Oh, I can. Okay, maybe I will interact with them. Okay, Dante. What's wrong, Melon? Don't you feel like the... Okay, don't you like these flowers? I say feel like. Don't you like these flowers? Melon. They popped up... Okay, they popped out of nowhere. Jeez, I'm adding words that aren't there. Dante? Pretty sus, if you ask me. Sus? Sus? Can you not put sus in the game, guys? The localizers, whoever, stop. Don't use the word sus, please. Just say suspicious. Please. Be normal. Be normal. Say suspicious. Don't put sus in a game. Like, what's wrong with you people? Like, do not say sus. Like, okay, are you a? But they are really pretty. Hello? My mom always said, the prettier something is, the more dangerous it gets. Interesting. Are you a? No way. Aren't you overthinking this? These white flowers used to only bloom in the hollow. Better keep your distance from them. See, no? Okay. See? Big Bro Wise says so too. Anyway, it's something that's... Okay. Something that's supposed to be only in the hollow shows up here. Yeah, that's pretty freaky. Dante? Thanks for the heads up, Wise. We better stay away from these white flowers. Okay. Now the kids know to stay away. To keep safe. Could I interact with these guys too? Who's this guy? Why is it just marks? Question marks. Interesting. So I guess he's gonna be a somewhat important character. Somewhat. Because of question marks. Or something. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Ning Chang. Ning Chang? He's still not sure to say his name properly. I just forgot to say his name properly. You're here too. Okay, these white flowers look a lot like the ones we saw in the hollow. And when you get close to them, like, you get this kind of cozy feeling. Okay, no, they have my asthma. Yeah, no. That is that one of the effects of my asthma. So basically, they're not safe. Stay away from them. Period. Yeah, that's not a good sign. He just said it's not a good sign, really. Because I think it was like one of the key effects of my asthma from, like, what is it, chapter 1? It was mentioned in chapter 1, where it kind of makes you feel good. Well, until it doesn't. Like in low dosage, it can make you feel good, but it's really corrupting you slowly. Because isn't that what was it? The doctor guy was using in chapter 1. Yeah, I'm just drinking some of my tea right now. I have some mint tea. I'm drinking right now. They must be the same kind. That doesn't sound good at all. Okay, I hope I'm just overthinking this. Nope, you're not overthinking it. These things are dangerous. These are not supposed to be here. Because these flowers draw in miasma, which kind of implies that they also store it and can release it. Okay, mysterious white flower. Okay, crouching down. Xiao'Guang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess she does always carry around the sword. Actually, yeah, can she not really part with the sword? It's kind of sad that she always has to carry it around. I don't think it's like okay. I wonder if she has the same. No, she probably doesn't because it's. Now, okay, I'm curious. Is in relation to like Miyabi and her sword. Okay, because it seems like Miyabi and her sword they don't need to be together necessarily. But I think she does kind of just carry it around though. You know, from what her dad says is that when it comes to her using her sword, she doesn't necessarily use the powers of her sword. She kind of just uses it mostly. It's kind of interesting. That's like how Miyabi's so skilled. She's mostly just she doesn't really use the sword's power, which is kind of crazy. And shit. But I mean, I guess if you wielding a cursed sword, you kind of don't want to use its powers, anyways. Or actually, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna think too hard about stuff. I'm just gonna keep playing the game. Okay, so the Qingming sword's reacting to the flowers. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
Okay.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Okay, who's this guy? Okay, a man in Yukoi Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. Oh, I noticed him. His sharp eel-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground, and then lands on Xiao'Guang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Xiao'Guang. He's brought shame upon Yongkui Summit.
When? Okay, let me hear how he says it again. Just want to hear how he says it. How he says his name again.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Xiao'Guang. He's brought shame upon Yongkui Summit.
Yuan? Okay. Okay. Yuan? Is how you supposed to say it? Yuan? Yeah. No, whatever.
Mr. Lu! My brother, he's just...
Lu? Ooh.
Xiao'Guang. Facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Okay, who's this guy? Who is this? Yeah, that's the question I have.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
Current... Like, what, manager? What is he?
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Yishuan's new disciple.
His disciple? Okay. Lu Heng Zhao? Or Zhao? Shit. No, how do you say it? Okay, I'm probably gonna mess up his name later on anyways.
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Yishuan's new disciple. I am Lu Hongzhou.
Hangzhou.
I know who you are.
Okay.
As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, it
No,
doesn't seem
they're
so.
not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and...
When the old capital fell. Wait. She saw them in Eridu? Or before it? Wait.
We also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Interesting.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay. Xiao'Guang swings her sword. Light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Lu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent.
Okay. So is he gonna note that is being important? Like, honestly, I don't know if it's just my computer is not good at like rendering this kind of thing. 'Cause I see striped lines right here. Like, because I know it's supposed to be like a mesh material that you can kind of see through, but it's like all I'm seeing is like bands, like there and then there, and then one right here. like like instead of it being like a gradient like it's supposed to be, I'm seeing bands.
Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Okay, who is this guy still? They never really said who he exactly is outside of his name. Okay, Lu Hongzhou seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions.
Jeez.
I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
Oh, wait, okay, no, they're not gonna try to be like he's the new, not new, but he's like the, no, like the head of Yunquei Summit or something.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Xiao'Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Okay, Lu Hongzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Oh, okay. Jeez. Okay, so he's saying to us.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Lu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
Okay, I'm just sipping my tea. Oh, that didn't work. I just pushed my oh, maybe it went to sleep. That's probably why it didn't work. Yeah, it went to sleep. My keyboard went to sleep. So who exactly is he?
So, who exactly is this Mr. Lu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishirin Shifu's not around.
Okay. So, yeah, he's the manager. Like, that's what I was thinking. Jeez, okay. At first. I thought Yishuan's supposed to be the Grand Master of Yunquei Summit. Or something. Like, or the High Preceptor, whatever position she technically has. Like, she's supposed to be the highest person. So I was thinking. But okay, so yeah, it does seem like he's one of the managers. Alright, he's it. I guess, yeah, they said an elder. An elder at Yunkwei Summit? I thought everyone at Yunkwei Summit...
An elder? But I heard that Yishuan Shifu was the only one from Rinkwei Summit who survived the Phyloom Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter.
Okay.
Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster.
Oh, okay. So he was not necessarily a frontline person.
I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He seems kind of strict with you. He doesn't seem to like me much. Not here. There's just I'll go with the first one.
Feels like he's kind of strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me.
Okay.
Alright, enough of that. It's getting late and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try.
Okay.
It's a promise, okay?
Wow. Okay. just that's it. Okay, her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and she's finally gathered the courage. She holds out her pinky. Dang it! Sneezing. Son of a gun. Okay. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. Dang it. I keep sneezing. Okay. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Geez, I could just imagine. I already know people on Twitter are probably mad as hell. Just because they kind of okay, there's a lot of people who are kind of I don't know how to word it exactly. I don't like the romantic elements of, or the romantic sub context, I guess, of gacha games. Or romantic implications of gacha games. When it's like, yeah, gacha games are meant to cater to, well, young men who just want to interact with cute girls and such. Mostly. Well, I'm mostly just playing this game for the gameplay, mostly. Like I do some of the hangout event stuff, but I haven't really done that lately. But I mostly just play for the gameplay. In big numbers. Sometimes big numbers. Actually not really big numbers. It's more like I just like playing the game. Or saying I like the flashy combat. Like that's basically it. I like the flashy combat. And that's why I'm like I get all these characters. I'm like, oh damn, they're so cool. They're so cool. Like, geez, yeah. Like recently, I've been using like Monato and Dylan and Evelyn. I'm like, damn. They're like one of the flashiest teams in the game you could have. Like, especially Monato, where Monato just like attacks people and then just like casually walks off as they explode. I'm like, damn. That's such a flashy badass thing to do. Like saying just to casually walk off as something just explodes behind you. Like, damn. Well, his whole character design is meant to be flashy anyways, because he's kind of based on like a delinquent,
Funny man
but he's
Mark
not.
said, "Good evening, Relight."
Oh, good evening. Oh yeah. I paused the game story just to be like, oh, I like the characters in the game. Like, jeez. um. Hmm. Did I read this one? No, I don't think I read this one. Okay. Xiao'Guang turns and disappears around the corner, just like an ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Oh, that she's trying to hide that she is losing her memories because she's using her magic sword that she's kind of being told not to use. Okay, season 2, chapter 6. To be fuel for the night. Is that what I said? Okay.
Zayden CX said, "Yo, what's up?"
Oh, what's up?
Zayden CX said, "Do you remember me?"
I think so. I think.
Funny man Mark said, "So your funny man had to go to see his heart doctor. I was worried about it at first, but I'm glad to hear some good news."
Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna try to make that into a joke. Jeez. Cause I was gonna make that into a joke, but I'm like, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't. Jeez.
Zayden CX said, "Sorry I couldn't make it to your other streams. I was busy."
Okay.
Funny man Mark said, "No blockage."
Oh, that's a good thing. They have no blockage. Yeah, actually, hmm. Actually, yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not sure. If that would be a concern for somebody my age, because I'm still like in my 20s. Well, I'm more in my latter part of my 20s, but not still in my 20s though. Uh, hmm. Okay, after a night's rest, it's soon
Zane
time for the
CX
meeting.
said,
Hmm.
"What are you playing?"
I am playing Zenless Zone Zero, a Chinese uh action game, RPG action gotcha game. Well, okay, it's almost time for the meeting. Okay, let's head to the Ethiopian Temple Hall now. Okay, oh, just right there. What the heck am I hearing? Jeez, you sound like there's a character over there. What's going on with this thing? Oh, polychromes? Oh, I guess I can unlock stuff. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not spending real money. I'm not spending real money on this. I'm not spending real money. Um, Jeez. Just on an outfit for a character. I'm not doing that. I've already played Fortnite. I don't need to do that. I already play Fortnite still. I don't need to spend more money on skins. Um, Jeez. Actually, now I think about it. Actually, yeah, I don't think I've spent money on skins in a game since I played Fortnite, or since I started playing Fortnite. Because after I started playing Fortnite and I bought skins in Fortnite, I haven't bought skins in any games since then. Nice thing about it. What are these things? What the heck are these? Hmm. Oh, wait. Okay, so what? Can I just randomly get them from? Oh, okay, that's interesting. So if I max out the characters, if I get like, I guess 6 copies. No, not really 6. It's more 5. No, 7 copies. Yeah, I think it's actually 7 copies of a character. If I get like another copy of that character, I get one of these things, which I can use to unlock other characters that I don't have, I guess. Or yeah, 7. Yeah, okay, because these are the 7 ones are the ones I haven't unlocked at all. Period. Like, because I got him. Really, got him 3 times, and her 3 times, her twice, her 3 times, her once. Interesting. Does that mean I have most of them? No, the newer ones are not in here. Really? And I could also get their W engines. Okay. Yeah, they changed quite a bit about the game that I didn't really expect. Okay, I guess I'll just continue with the story. Oh wait, can I talk to everybody before I start that? No, I guess not. Wait, why are these two here, actually? Because these two aren't a part of Yunquei Summit. Why are they here? Okay. I have to actually walk up to him to start it. Okay. You arrive at Suibian Temple. Okay, you arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yishuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Oh, she's still in the city, I guess. Xiao'Guang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes. Okay.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, is that Hollow Zero? She's at the outpost? Scott's outpost? Okay, interesting. Okay, since everyone's here, let's begin. Okay, I guess I'll put on auto.
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Yeshu Yun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shu Yin some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
Okay. Yeah, but it was weird. Let me just double check something for a second.
When I heard what happened... My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this.
Okay, so the first one, I guess, is on her end, and then the rest of it that we're hearing is on
When I
their
heard
end.
what happened with Shu Yin some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
Or, I mean, okay, that's how you can explain it away, but they probably did that by accident. They probably didn't add the filter sound effect over this one, this voice line. Really. So I picked up on that, I'm like, what the heck? Why does it all of a sudden have a filter over it? Oh jeez, I hit the microphone with my tea. Okay. Auto.
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah
Oh,
from
that's
the
why they're there.
Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator.
Okay, so Dylan and Bonnie Ware is there to, I guess, contribute to the meeting because they were present witnesses / combatants during the situation.
Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiao'Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Yuan.
Okay, it's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. Good thing we got the Qingming sword. Okay, it was all thanks to Xiao'Guang.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price. Xiao'Guang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiao'Guang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Yuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Yuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Failum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunque Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him.
Okay.
The poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunque Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
Okay.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Yuan has done real damage to Yunque Summit's reputation.
Okay.
Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiao'Guang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiao'Guang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiao'Guang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunque Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye Xiao'Guang, you need to rest.
Okay, maybe we should hear what Xiao'Guang thinks first.
How about we let Xiao'Guang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Okay. Ye Xiao'Guang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage, and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No.
Oh, yep. She just got shot down immediately.
I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
Okay, the air is heavy with silence. Xiao'Guang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Okay, I guess she's saddened. Talk with everyone. What's going on over here? Let me just see what's going on over here. Oh, no, that's just a HDD, isn't it? Actually, no, it's not. That's saying the archive stuff. Okay, I want to talk to Banyue first. Okay, Dylan. It looks like there's drama going down at Yunquei Summit. Banyue, Yunquei Summit, and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banyue Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Hey, Dylan. Banyue is a key player in Krampus now, you know? Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Okay. I guess because he's strong and noble. That's why they took him in. I guess partly. Alright, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out. So, let's be ready. Xiao? That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has the wild title of Krampus's unbeaten legend. Jeez. Okay. So I guess she's kind of like the lighter of Krampus, where she's that strong apparently, or that tough of a person that she's unbeaten. Okay, word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendations, she's never failed a single mission that she's taken on. Anyway, I see. Senior Zhao is definitely impressive. Like, oh my gosh. Like, that's funny because I've been seeing, like, people like, okay, I've been watching the trailers they've been putting out recently with, like, Xiao'Guang and Zhao. And it's funny because reading the comments, you can see people being like, wow, the differences between the advertising for Xiao'Guang and Zhao are so different. Like, um, because yeah, the whole stuff with Zhao is all mostly cutesy shit, and then stuff with Xiao'Guang is all tragic, sad. Like, jeez. So like, and they keep alternating the ads with some. So you'll see an ad with Xiao'Guang, and then an ad with Zhao, and then an ad with Xiao'Guang, and then an ad with Zhao. It's like, jeez. Well, and the last one with Zhao is kind of interesting. Because I'm like, yeah, it just seems like the guy in that one definitely got honeypotted or something. Yeah. Which I feel like half the player base might fall for that shit. Jeez. I mean, not half, more like a third. That's too vocal. It's too vocal. Okay, yeah, I read that one. It's in silent now. Well, it feels kind of weird. Here you call her a senior. Okay, oh, I mean, it's weird for Ban Yue to call Zhao senior. Oh, I mean, she is his superior in the company, so he's gonna call her senior. Like, same with the company, like a real life company. It's like places like Japan and stuff, where somebody will call somebody senior based on if how long have they've been there, kind of, or saying, and obviously depending on the dynamic between them, they probably might just drop the whole senior thing. Anyways, the senior, yeah, the whole senior thing. Um. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyue and I should head back to Krampus. Okay, see you later, Proxy.
Funny man Mark said, I went to the library and I read a book about glue. I got stuck on the first page.
Jeez. Jeez. Well, that sounded more like a book of glue than about glue. um, jeez. Oh, okay. Oh, there was a bot in my chat earlier. Okay, I'm gonna report that one to Twitch. Okay, report.
Funny man Mark said, I think I got glued in.
Okay, let me see. I need to report that bot to Twitch. It's in the chat. Or, actually, you can't see it, but I can see it on my end. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna wait to see how long it takes Twitch to ban that bot right now. Okay. Oh, there it is. Less than a minute. Less than a minute, and then we got the and Twitch banned that bot like immediately. Oh my gosh. um. Actually, pop out chat. Oh, is it gonna show up in there? Oh, I guess it's not. Oh nope, it's not gonna show up in there. This is they popped it out. Huh? Watch our drops. Okay. Oh, it's not. Oh, I guess the bot it doesn't show up in there anymore. Dismiss message. Yeah, I guess because nope. Okay, how do I put this one back? Just close it? Oh yeah, I just closed it. And it puts it back. Yeah, like I just reported this bot and Twitch already banned it already. Jeez. Actually, it's like most of the bots that report to Twitch end up getting banned like very soon after. Okay, we shall be taking our leave. Okay, there, now they get to leave and go back to Krampus. Okay, dial in and Bonnier, leave first. Okay. Oh, I can't talk to Belle. She's just standing here. Jeez. Like, the two of these guys just standing here just being like that, like, with their hands just up like this. Like, come on, dudes. Really? The both of you guys have to stand like that? Actually, wait a second. No, here, let me try something. I'm gonna try something. Oh, is it where I left the camera? Oh, they took the glasses off of him. like, jeez. Can I pose him? Is the game gonna let me pose him? In this view? No, I can't. Okay, it's only in selfie view. I can pose him. That kind of sucks. Oh shit, I moved it. I wanted to take a picture. Okay, hey, why don't I move this guy? Move this over a bit. Just angle it up a bit more. Like, jeez. Nah. There, I'm just taking pictures for no reason. And then I can turn the camera. Nah. Nah. I gotta take a picture like that. Okay. I'll talk to him. Okay, now I'm just gonna say Lou. I'm not gonna bother saying his full name because I probably gonna mess it up the more I try to say it. Okay. Just the keeper of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang, should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunquei Summit.
Whoa.
Okay, Pan. But Xiao'Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Blue. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunquei Summit disciple. Interesting. Actually, no. I wonder what makes the sword choose a person. Like, is there any kind of criteria that a person has to meet to be chosen by the sword? Or is it the sword just vibes this person, and thus the sword just chooses them? I don't know. How does the sword work? And or maybe it's just maybe the sword is kind of like in a cereal where it has a preferred meal, or an animal that has a preferred meal, and thus it chooses its wielder just because it's oh, I'd rather steal this person's senses and memories because they are more appetizing. And such. I wonder if the sword's like that. Okay. Let's try. Yeah, I read the whole thing. Let's double check to make sure I read the whole thing. Okay, he kisses his teeth. I'm not gonna make the noise because I don't really care. 2. If only I or Yishuan had become the sword keeper instead. Oh, he's jealous. Bro's jealous. Is that it? It dude's hard on her because he's jealous? Really? What a shame.
Oh.
Alas, just enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Okay, next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phalem Heights. Wait, you? Wait, who's you? B? Or him? Wait a second. She was particularly weary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Okay, so he does trust her on that, at least. That she's weary about the flowers. Regardless of my concern, I trust the Qingming Sword's keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. Okay. Oh, not because it's her, but I guess because she has a sword. Jeez. Okay, that's kind of sad that he says it like that. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. Okay, I'll arrange for it right away. Okay. Liu Hengzhou? Did I say his name properly? And Pan Yinghu leave together. Okay, talk with everyone. Oh, no, she's still here. She's still standing there. She didn't move. Okay. I guess I'll talk with Belle now. Jeez, it kind of sucks that they remove all your accessories when you go into the story.
Wise. I'm still a little worried. Sure, Xiao'Guang looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse.
Well, saying, I guess she's also putting in effort to pretend as if the sword does not affect her anyways, as well. That's the saying.
It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. Maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
You've got a point. Let's go. Okay, you got a point. Let's go ask Fufu about it.
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
Okay, you find Jufufu and tell her about your worries. That Xiao'Guang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yixuan. Oh, okay.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiao'Guang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
And that's the thing. She's pretending. That's the thing. She's pretending she's not affected by the sword. So even though she is being affected by the sword, they don't really necessarily know right now. They have, I guess, they have an idea that signs can show up, but the signs are not showing up because she's also pretending. So the signs are there, just that she's pretending as if she's not losing her memories, thus masking the signs.
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger, and after that, there's no turning back.
No way!
Jeez.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiao'Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect.
Yep. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yeah. She's obviously going to be protective and immediately say no, like she did earlier. Like she just immediately just said no. Just no. Like, oh jeez. Like
If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiao'Guang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Like that's so interesting. Like I guess, yeah, she relates with, well, actually, I don't know where I read it exactly again, but actually no, yeah, no, there was lines about how Ye Shi Yuan, whatever his name is, well, Xiaoguang's brother, and her, like, just sat together one night after they discovered that he was trying to, well, do forbidden spells or whatever to try and help his sister, or trying to use drastic spells to help his sister or something like that. And they just sat together just because she knows what it's like to have a family member that's was chosen by the sword, and then, well, she, like, I guess like him, wishes that she could have taken on the sword herself, so that's, well, her sibling was unaffected, or, well, like she is now, how she's wishing that she could have been chosen by the sword, so that's like Xiao'Guang would have been affected, like her, like, well, like Xiao'Guang's brother basically had the same thought too, which is interesting, or not really interesting, but it just shows how much alike, like Yishuan and Shiyuan are. Even though I think Yishuan was like the younger sister anyways. And then, yeah, Shiyuan is the older brother of Xiao'Guang, or Xiao'Guang. Okay, Qingling Sword. Okay, Qingling Sword chooses its own master.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiao'Guang and Shiyan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiao'Guang instead. We know far too little about this sword. Interesting.
So even they don't even have an idea of how it works. You know, I was speculating earlier. I'm like, oh, maybe it just likes the taste of certain people. Like, maybe that's actually true. Maybe one of my theory is true. Maybe, because even they don't even know, and they're confused by it. But what makes the sword choose certain people? Okay, in that case, why let Xiao'Guang inherit the sword in the first place?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiao'Guang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down.
Oh, okay.
Back then, Xiao'Guang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her.
Oh,
once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
Okay, so it's an accident. Okay, that's interesting. So it's not really anything that people did, like, it's not like they did like a ceremony to find who the next wielder would be. It's just like it just was an accident that happened. She came across a sword and then it bonded with her. Like, geez, that's kind of sad. That is, wow. I mean, like, I already saw her character was kind of tragic, anyways, but that just makes it even worse. Like, jeez, the sword just chose her on accident, just because she found the sword, like, by accident, and jeez. Okay. Or, well, just found the sword, got curious, touched the case of the sword, and then the sword's like, okay, we're together now. Like, jeez. Like, that's sad. That is sad.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond.
Yes.
Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next.
That was kind of sad. I play this game and I'm like, I draw certain conclusions before the game has a chance to say it, or the game will say it in the next line, but I came to that conclusion already. Anyways, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess because I'm listening to stuff and I'm just analyzing what they're saying as they're saying it. Like, I'm actually legit just sipping here, listening to what they're saying. Like, I'm here, sitting here sipping tea, listening to what they're saying and analyzing what they're saying. Like, that's what I'm legit doing right now. I'm legit sitting here drinking tea and analyzing what they're saying. Like, jeez. Like, I'm some kind of weird art snob. Like, which, no, maybe it's more accurate to say, because I am. That's what I went to school for, was for the arts. Was for film and photography. Like, jeez. So, I guess I am some kind of art snob. Just sitting here drinking tea, analyzing the story. Like, jeez. Okay.
The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I agree. I'll go talk to Xiao'Guang.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good. Maybe I should go check in on her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiao'Guang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Okay. Xiao'Guang lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Fufu and Belle both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. And leave soon after. Well. Okay, no time to waste. I better head to Xiao'Guang's room and talk with her. Okay, I'm gonna put down my tea now. Jeez. Okay. Let's see how she's doing. Okay, Xiao'Guang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. Okay, there's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's Xiao'Guang's diary. Should I take a look? Better not look? Okay, I'm gonna take a look. I think I tried to do that last time, in the last chapter. Like, I think I tried walking up to the book and seeing if I could read it. I think I did. Just to see what would happen. And the game's like, nah. Because Cause that's not actually that's what I lot a lot of times when I do shit in a game. I'll just do something just to see what happens, just out of curiosity. Okay. So you can peek at the diary. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Okay, so basically he sees that there's a bunch of stuff written in it, and then chooses not to read it, basically. Not to actually read what the words are saying. So more like he just glances at the book and sees what's kind of in it, but then doesn't reread it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't read it. If it's Xiao'Guang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Wise? What are you doing here?
I heard something strange just now. I'm a little worried about you. That's it.
You looked upset earlier. I was concerned and wanted to see how you're doing.
Okay, suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past your feet. So, that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
Okay, I got caught. I might have caught a glimpse.
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiao'Guang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
Okay. A hint of sadness flickers across Xiao'Guang's face. Alright, no. How do you say it properly? No, it's Ye. It's Xiao'Guang. Xiao'Guang. If you keep saying Ye, by saying yeah, it's Ye. Or well, they more pronounce like Ye. But she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers. Just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
And that's the thing, is that she doesn't really like people worrying about her that much, and that's why she's hiding stuff. Trying to pretend like she's not affected by the sword. Well, you know, she loves and appreciates everybody. She doesn't want them worrying about her. Really. Okay, it's okay to be upset, you know?
Xiao'Guang, I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's alright to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would, if I were in your situation. Those feelings are perfectly normal. Nothing to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
That's not gonna work. That's the thing. Well, unless it's something she didn't write down. Maybe it's on details. If she didn't write it down, then maybe. But it's stuff that she already does remember. Or okay, it depends. The only way that this test would work is if it's stuff that she really forgot because the sword took the memory away. Really? Like, I don't know. The test basically is like hit or miss. Basically, it's not gonna be the test that they're trying to do is probably not gonna be effective in the long run. Basically, because like unless it's like very specific details that a person's not gonna write down, but still is gonna remember. That's the thing. So, like, that's the thing. So it have to be details a person's gonna still remember, and not write down. That's the thing, is that if she's wants to remember it, she's gonna write it down. And then the thing is that, yeah, she studies her diary, so she can still pretend as if she's not affected by the sword.
A test? Alright then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Okay. What, for me? Ask her about... Ask her what she had at Yangchangshin. Ask her about how you two first met. Well, maybe I'll go with the first one. Maybe. How they first met.
Let me think. When we first met, what were you doing at the time?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Actually, no, she probably would have wrote that down, actually. Think about it. No, those are all things she probably would have wrote down. That's now I think about it. So really, that wouldn't have been a good question to ask her.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Ask her about the night by the fire. I think she did forget that. She did forget it. I think she did, actually. Because what is it? The epilogue of chapter 5 said so. When they showed her reading through her book.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquei Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
Okay, so she did write it down, and she really did study the book. Jeez. Okay, what do you like being called the most?
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
Okay, well, I think it's Xiao'Guang, isn't it? She likes to be called Xiao'Guang.
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Senior?
Or wait, is it not? Xiao'Guang? Well, because when she... Didn't she request to be called Xiao'Guang? Like, after we were already calling her senior? Can't quite hear you. Am I saying a little louder?
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
Bro.
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Yes.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease.
That's sad.
It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
That is sad. This situation is just sad. I'm just seeing it sad because I'm like, I just know she's pretending. That's the thing. Just that they don't. But well, obviously the viewers don't, because if they've been paying attention to the story, they know. But it's like the characters don't, because especially since she's been putting effort into pretending that she's not affected by the sword. After Jufufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Xiao'Guang. And somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiao'Guang calls out to you. Okay. I haven't had a chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. I couldn't... Okay, I'll just go with you're welcome. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. You're already doing great. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunquei Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass, so that... Okay, that'll break at the slightest touch. Well, not no, I don't think they see her as being that fragile or something, really. But they probably have an idea of her general personality to be like, you are a person that will do these things. So, because we know how you are, we just are going to hinder you from doing these things, basically. Like how they wanted her to be up in the mountains training and such, but then she snuck out of the mountains and came to Phalem Heights. Okay, they carefully uh carefully wiped me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. Okay, if she's gonna use an analogy like that or something. But it was like, okay, even though that's the thing, you are being scratched. You are being scratched, that's the thing. And you're covering yourself up with tape to hide the scratches. And that's the thing. That is that is what's happening. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rants. It's alright. Okay, it's alright. You can talk to me about anything, anytime. Alright, thank you. Well. Jeez. Alright. Haven't you been practicing infrasonic techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Okay, well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow. Okay, Xiao'Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiao'Guang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Oh, okay, can I not interact with her again? Sky. Actually, wait. Let me see. Can I actually look up at the sky? Oh yeah, I can. Wow. Jeez. I actually never actually thought to actually look up at the skybox. Really. And there's that thing over there. The big orb. With weird magically lights on it. Well, the moon are... Okay, see, some people theorize that this is actually not the moon. That's the saying. Um... Actually, maybe it isn't the moon. Because I don't think the moon... Okay, I don't know. It depends on what kind of world this is. Because if this is like a world like that's based off of real world Earth, then what the heck is that? Did the door just glitch just now? Like, did this glitch close? That was weird. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, it's depend. Okay, where the camera is. So, there. So if I go like this, door opens and closes like that. Jeez. Just for me looking up at the moon. Door over there glitches. Jeez. Okay, I'll get not. Yeah, okay, what is it? Yeah, the serial is here. I heard is that some people were thinking the moon is not real, and that the real moon can be seen in one of the hollows at nighttime. If you go to what is it, the hollow that's a bunch of the chapter. When I mean chapter 2, I mean like the season 1 chapter 2 right now. Okay, I know. Okay, now that's actually the first time this season, probably, or not the first time, probably the first time this stream I'm actually referencing a chapter from season 1, actually. From actually, let me see. Let's see, chapter 2. Yeah, this one. Wait, is this in the Lemony Hollow? Oh, okay. Wait a second. So this is inside the Lemony Hollow. That is... Okay. Oh, this one. Green Hollow? So wait, the hollow from chapter 2 is the same hollow that we've been exploring? No. In these past chapters? Let me double check something. Let me just double check something. Where in the... Let me just look at the map. Okay, that's the Port Elpis Hollow, I guess, right there. Oh, wow, Port Elpis is on the other side of that hollow. From... Or Port Elpis, I mean, well, Fetty's Resort is on the other side of that hollow for Port Elpis. Which is interesting. That's the Outer Ring Hollow. Which... I'm not sure if that's the one that people say is like... Because there's several of them in the story. There's several companion halls or something in the story anyways. Because... And I think this kind of suggested that most of these hollows are kind of spawned from Hollow Zero. So, yeah, Hollow Zero spawns like 11 years before, and then these other ones kind of spawns afterwards, except for like this one, I think. I think this one's kind of older. Um, this Outer Ring Hollow. It's kind of suggested that it's older though. I actually know that would make sense actually in the story that you could take a ship from here to go to here. Yeah, where what is it? It was in when the Yitari is like the side stories, when the event stories. Where it's like Yitari took a boat from Port Elpis to this hall over here. I mean, I guess that's a saying. Damn. Yeah. I'm just thinking about the game's lore. Okay, because I'm not quite sure if that hollow this in the Outer Ring is considered the, or okay, if it, I'm not quite sure. I know there's one that's called the Divine Maze, which is like like a notable hollow, really. And I don't know if that one's called the Divine Maze or if that one's the one that's like related to it. That's the saying. The Outer Ring Hollow. Okay, let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling... oh. You suddenly hear someone calling my name? Why does this go from you to you to saying? Okay, no, I think they probably mean like your name. I guess they're trying to write in like third person or something, but it's just weird. In the end, you reluctantly dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Okay, I already saw the name of, what is it? Can I find it here? I probably can't. Oh, it's not here. Dang. Oh, it's hiding everything from me. It's the UI is hiding stuff. Damn. Okay, okay, think this mission is called Another Her. So I kind of have an idea, or they've been implying that there's, well, a split personality. That's the thing.
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
Okay.
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
This way.
Huh. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
Okay. What the?
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Oh, Xiao'Guang's cat. Or the one that she's been taking care of. Okay, this is the chubby orange cat that Xiao'Guang saved when I first met her. Seems like this a little one saw something. Behind me? You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Cutscene.
Is someone there?
Mouse?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
Okay.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Okay, this is like another callback to another callback. Oh my gosh. This is like the third freaking time. Jeez. Because they already called back to okay, where is it? The moment when he first met Senior Ye and Pan happened in the same kind of manner with the cat falling from, like this time the cat's not falling from the roof, but the cat fell from the roof twice already. And being caught by other people. But now this is this is a callback obviously to the two previous times, because then the last time the cat fell and Xiao'Guang caught the cat. Well, when before it was the cat fell, like Jufufu, Pan Yinghu, and Ye Shi-yuan tried to catch the cat, but then Yishuan caught the cat instead with the Qingming bird. So that was the first time, and then the second time, like Xiao'Guang caught the cat, and now this is like referencing that, the same thing. So it's like they called back to the same moment, meeting a new character in the same kind of manner in the the hall, this main courtyard area, involving the cat, somebody else, or cat and other people. Jeez. Yeah, no, I actually really am being an art snob. Oh my gosh. Or I'm actually analyzing everything. Like, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna actually play the game. Okay, I'm gonna have her say that again. I'm not gonna bother reading it myself. I'm just gonna have her say it again. So, this is air quotes Ye Xiao'Guang.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Wait, Xiao'Guang? Is that you? You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword. Which one should I go with? Oh, okay, I'll go with the first one.
Wait, is it really you?
Xiao'Guang? Oh, you mean that naive, sweet girl who's always ready to sacrifice herself for others? The one who never says no, no matter what. Tell me, do you want me to be her? Well, it doesn't matter what you think. I am part of her. Always have been. We were never apart.
Okay. You're her as herself?
Could it be your split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I could be like, I don't agree with you. You have a point. Okay, what is this thing? I don't... Is it really a part of her? Actually, no, it's kind of funny. Like, recently, I was thinking about another game that kind of had a character that was kind of doing the same thing. Sonic Frontiers. Which I'm going to spoil Sonic Frontiers right now. So, in Sonic Frontiers, Sonic... well, gains the power of Psyloop and whatever, and the cyber powers that he gets from being on the Angel, no, what is it? It's called Starfall Island. I don't remember. Starfall Islands. And like yeah, he gains those powers, but then him using those powers and growing those powers leads to him getting sicker and weaker over time, and corrupts him over time, which then it gets to the point where in what is it when well, I guess but he was doing, like, Sonic was doing it to save his friends, because yeah, his friends were trapped on the Starfall Islands, and he was going for the islands to figure out a way to free them from the islands. So to stop them from being like digital people and so they can go back to being real people. So free them from the island cyberspace. Really. Well, Eggman was also trapped in the island cyberspace as well, but Sonic was trying to free his friends from the island cyberspace, and he was willing to sacrifice himself, corrupt himself to do so. It was him ultimately basically actually corrupting himself to the point where he ceased moving, and his friends decided they were going to remain trapped so that he could, well, find another way, I guess, to free them. And I guess to free them, he had to fight another battle that was going to bring out an even greater threat, basically. So, which, yeah, I wonder if when and if they're gonna make a Sonic Frontiers 2 at this point as well. I wonder when and if they are gonna make it. They probably are, because it feels like Sonic Frontiers was kind of like a tech demo. It was a starting point to run with another game. So it's like Sonic Frontiers walked so that Sonic Frontiers 2 could run, basically. But we're just waiting for Sonic Frontiers 2 to run. Just come out of nowhere. But it's interesting that I'm like, I was always thinking about another game where the main character, or the essential character, was willing to sacrifice themselves for their friends and family and such, and were willing to basically die for that. I guess kind of with this one, if this Xiao'Guang is a part of Xiao'Guang, then okay, maybe this could be the part of her that rejects, sacrificing herself. Okay, oh yeah, what do I want? Oh, okay, I'm just gonna push I don't agree with you.
I can't agree with that. Xiao'Guang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory. And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries.
I don't know. This doesn't sound like Xiao'Guang, though. Xiao'Guang seems to be very appreciative of her friends, saying even though they worry about her and such, very protective of her, to means where she doesn't want to worry them. Like, she still seems appreciative, as a saying.
So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live,"
Well, the saying, if people want to stop being, well, a hero, they should be able to settle down and live, or try to live a slow life. That's the saying. um, and, well, not be forced to do more when they don't want to.
what do you think would happen?
You would understand, right?
People would understand, right? Everyone has the right to choose for themselves.
You really are just as naive as she is.
See, this is a weird thing. It talks as if it is part of her, and it also talks as if it's not. As this line makes it kind of suggest that it's not, and it's possibly just trying to deceive us, really. Okay, the air quotes. Xiao'Guang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero.
Okay.
I refuse to die before the world does.
Interesting. Okay, Xiao'Guang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it?
Hmm?
Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Interesting. Wait.
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiao'Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiao'Guang finally returns.
Wise? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Junior, you're here too. Xiao'Guang, do you sleepwalk? I just saw another you. Xiao'Guang, do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. So sleepy. We should head back. Get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Hey, night, little junior. Okay, return to your room and rest. I'm gonna snap photos. Okay, tab. Actually, did they change the camera actually? I don't know, for some reason I feel like they changed the camera. Actually, yeah, they did, didn't they? Because before, I think you had to click and drag to move the camera around. Before. But now they changed it for some reason. Okay, let's see. Did they add any more new ones? I don't think they did add any new ones. What's this? Oh, just add something to the bottom. Okay. Yeah, they messed. They not really. Okay, they did mess up. Left alt. Okay. That's how it was before. Before it was like this, where you click and drag. Before I saw it, and then it had like the buttons where you could push right here on screen to turn the camera, to pan the camera. Before, yeah, they changed. They really did change it. And then you could click here to take a picture. Instead of having to press F. Tab. Oh dang it. Dang it. That's the thing. They changed the camera, so I'm not used to taking pictures like this. With the camera as it is now. Cause before, yeah, you can move this around without it moving shit. Okay. Actually, wait. Oh, you have to push it now twice. Oh, the dog's awake. Like, jeez. Yeah, I already saved it. I was brain fighting just now. Okay. Jeez. No, whatever. Okay, now they just need to add in some poses. Really? Okay. To bed. Okay, looks like Xiao'Guang doesn't remember her as herself. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. Okay, I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Okay, oh yeah, see, another her. Was the mission, the name of the mission. And now I guess I'm out of storytelling mode, I think. Then I can do whatever I want to. Oh, that's the wrong button. Trying to, yeah, this thing. Where is the logbook? Okay, view journey. Yeah. So, get this mission, a commission, was called Another Her. And then the next one is First Signs. Wait a second. Why does that look like Sunbringer? That looks like Sunbringer. What's going on? Oh, jeez. It took me 3 hours. Okay, not really 3 hours, more like 2 hours and a half to get through one of these. And it was like how many of them are left. Oh, God. Wait. I can read all the names of all of them. Be the Blade, Shaming Curse, Face in the Creator, Void Hunter Anointment. Okay, I'll take a break in the story and do a poll. So yeah, the characters available are Xiao'Guang. Yeah, Xiao'Guang. I think they have different. Yeah, they have different side characters with some. Xiao'Guang. I can pull for Xiao'Guang and can get increased odds of Nicole and Lucy. Which do I have them both maxed? I actually don't think so. Actually, maybe I don't. And I can do more. I can do pulls of Zhao. I was gonna say more pulls. Alright, because I got Zhao for free. Because they gave out Zhao for free, so I have Zhao already. Because they were giving it out to everybody for free. So now I have Zhao. Like they did. Basically, what they did was with with Harumasa. But they gave out Zhao for free, like they did with Harumasa. So I can get Cinema. I can either try to pull for Cinema for Zhao, or I can pull for Xiao'Guang. Wait a second. What is that?
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Wait a second. What is that? What element is that? Honed Edge. Oh, she's a physical agent. Okay, so Honed Edge is a variant of physical. She does physical damage. So she's a physical attack agent. Champion Arbiter. Out there, I can click on this thing to give me story stuff that I'm not good. Maybe I shouldn't be reading. I shouldn't be reading it. 'Cause I know for certain characters you can click on this thing and it'll give you more story stuff to do with some. Like you could do with like characters that have special titles. Basically, that's it. So this is a section for characters with special titles, in which you can click on it and it gives you more information about them. Like, Miyabi has one. Actually, Nate, did they change Miyabi's one? Is Miyabi's one just plain Void Hunter still? Actually, I'm gonna check to see which one. What if Miyabi still just says Void Hunter on it? Nice thing about it.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Let me just check. Let me see what Miyabi's one says.
Hello? Rep 249. This is the path I follow.
No. Oh. Okay, so they added it. They added onto it. So now it says Void Hunter Ishin Muga. I don't know what that means. Ishin Muga. I'm actually gonna look at what Ishin means because I don't know what that means. Or Muga, actually. I wonder if they changed it. I don't think they did change it today. Okay, in the old capital, under the gaze of the moon, 7 travelers of the world's void once made a decision to allow the king of the mortal realm to bestow honors upon them. The king, the mayor, or the mayor at the time. To this day, most of the new capital's 7 badges lie forgotten, gathering dust. A fact known to few. While the joyous city remains, like how they use the word joyous, confident in her power, or no, not in her power, in I don't know, I said power, in her impenetrable protection, the serial hunting foxfire has been tamed by the martial artists. And young fox ears flicker frequently on fluorescent screens. I was like, I read this before, haven't I? No, I probably did read it. I feel like they changed it. Okay. Filling people with boundless confidence. Yet, those seated atop the pinnacle of the new capital are restless, each harboring their own fears. I feel like they rewrote this. I feel like it was different. Because, yeah, the only other character that has, like, a special title is saying. It's her Grandmaster title. Yishuen's Grandmaster title. Yeah, everybody else doesn't have a title there. Yeah, like, if I just go and flick through everybody. And then, yeah, a lot of times, yeah, their title is just their nickname as well, too. And Zhao Zhao. Yeah, it's interesting which characters actually decide to give, like, last names to. Or not. Which... I guess they gave her last name. Especially since she has her own side story that goes into what happened to her parents, and they also show her parents and such. And I think with characters with Japanese names, they usually give them last names because to the developers, they're like how the names, the Japanese names, tell a story somewhat, and or help to or there for more for storytelling. So to help add, I guess, to their story. Really. Actually, I don't know what yeah means. That I think about it. I just know that Guang apparently means lights in Chinese. So yeah, Xiao is supposed to be like little, and so basically when they call her Xiao'Guang, they're saying little light, which is kind of funny because then I'm like, wow, it's kind of funny. And I'm playing another game that calls characters little lights or little light, but in this one it's in Chinese though. This is kind of interesting because in Destiny, some of the well ghosts were called little light. Well, especially like the main ghost, like the ghost, was called Little Light by the Exo Stranger. Orphe Magnuson and Magus. Which is, yeah, it's funny. Okay, no, this is interesting. I was watching a video and people were talking about how dark the world of Zenless Zone Zero is, which is kind of interesting. Where they're like, even with these two characters, this is a whole bundle of existential crisis with these two characters. Really. um, which yeah, I kind of can see the whole existential crisis stuff. Cause even I thought about it before, but yeah, that's kind of dark. I just don't think I re-mentioned it really when I was playing through chapter 3. I was thinking about it at some point. Oh yeah, I was oh yeah, I was checking if all of them had titles that you can click on, which they don't. They don't have titles you can click on. So only the Void Hunters and the Grandmaster you can click on. But everybody else, no. I probably will click on, like, to see what's her one is, or her, like, I don't mean her. I'm talking about Xiao'Guang's one is, or her what Xiao'Guang's one says when I unlock her when I finish the story, basically. When I finish the story, I'll look at what Xiao'Guang's is. Basically.
So sleepy.
Yeah, look at that. I have no characters below level 30. They're all like level 50 or 40 or yeah, with 30.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Yeah, I got her this morning and then immediately started trying to level her up already. Which yeah. Actually, not here. I'm gonna take a break from the story for a little bit, and I actually will try to level her up some more right now. Oh, okay, because ads were just playing on my Twitch channel because it's the buttons. I can't click on the buttons to start an ad. Yeah, it's time to be flashy and cool.
things from here.
Am I playing worse on stream?
Switching to business mode.
All exits are now sealed.
Jeez. Why am I playing way worse on stream than I was this morning off stream? Oh my gosh. That's kind of sad. I'm playing way worse on stream.
You're now connected with the Gold Star set. Got 1 second link. Phone. Hey, hi there.
Sorry, no one gets past me.
Jeez. Yeah, that team was just made to be flashy and cool. Really, that's their whole purpose, is being flashy and cool. um, well, but Evelyn being my highest attack character as well. Which I guess she's gonna be demoted once I start using Xiao'Guang. Really? Oh, there it goes. I had no more.
I'll show you my real value
Okay.
this time.
I guess I'll just claim this thing. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I never paid for this. Yeah, I've been not paying for battle passes. Really. Actually, no, now I say about it. Speaking of battle pass, I need to probably play Fortnite some more. Because I'm probably behind on that one. And recently on stream I've mostly been playing 7 Days to Die. Because they changed the game. And I'm like, alright, I just felt like playing it, and they changed the game, and I'm like, wow, they really just messed up the game. Not really messed up the game, they just made the game harder. They made 7 Days to Die harder by adding in temperature stuff, features like temperature, or they used to have temperature stuff in the game before, but I guess they reintroduced it now, and then they changed the food system, the eating system, so that now when you eat certain foods, you get smelly, and the zombies will chase after you. And I guess now they're more fervent for meat and flesh, because if you hunt and you kill an animal, they'll go after it and try to eat it, like sooner. Now, I guess. Okay. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah. Where is Phalem Heights? Let me just go here for a bit. Yeah, let's go here. Okay, I didn't realize there's drops right now for Zenless, Zone 0. Oh, look at that, there's a child. They came and walked to the stand. Jeez. Okay. Oh. Okay. Damn. Okay. there, since I have... I'm planning on getting Xiao'Guang. Oh shit. I need to practice Japanese. The auto thing's still going. Son of a gun. Why? Oh, they added in freaking cat ears. Damn it. What the heck is this? Illusion. Angels of Illusion. What the heck is this shit? Bro, they added in more stuff. Damn it, come on. Guys, really? What's on here? Damn it. Okay, should I try to get this dog illusion one instead? Cause I was trying to go for these two. Damn it. I tried to finish it up and get these two. But no, they added in more items. Can I get this one actually already? I'll just get that one. Okay, let me see. Nope. They took out the outfit. I'm back to default. I'm back to default. Oh yeah, I got Xiao now. So now I'm saying I have Xiao now. Temp plot. Okay, Jess. Let's just see. No. Okay, let me see. How oh, it's legit just like a head. Like, I was wondering, like, is it a head? Is that a USB port? Not a USB port, an HDMI port on the back of that? What the heck? The whiskery parts or whatever they are flexible. They're not like solid. What the heck? What in the world is... I'm not wearing that. I'm not wearing that. I want my glasses is back. No, actually, what accessories was I wearing before? I said I was wearing the glasses, and then... What's this? Oh, that's a patch right there. I said I was wearing that one. Oh, what's this? Oh, film course thank you gift. Oh, from the to see the unlocker. Jeez, wow. Okay, here, let me see. Wait, her stuff's different? Wait, does she get... Okay, so she has, like, different items. Okay, no, she can wear that one, too. So the ones that she has are different. Okay, interesting. Okay, so his ones are red. Like, his ones of these are red. But hers are turquoise? Blue? Green? And she has these glasses. Okay, so her ones are red too for these ones. Because these ones are black. That's interesting. And then the hats are different. So they actually give them unique hats. Okay, and then oh, this one's different too. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So now I'm actually seeing how much of these items are the same or different between them. some of the different items between them. Oh, okay. Ah, that's an interesting hat. Like, jeez. Actually, it's not a bad hat. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Is that different on her? This is for him? I never actually also has these strap things as well. Hmm. Okay. Oh, nope. Back to him. I'm him. Alright, so. Okay, I guess I can continue the plot after I practice a bit of Japanese. What's going on here? Oh. Oh, for some of the stuff. For they have I guess they have an event to make for players to return. I guess. Okay, honestly, one of the things I do like about Zenless Zone Zero is that Zenless Zone Zero is more casual friendly compared to like Genshin Impact, because Genshin Impact's like the only other gacha game I mostly have played. Actually, yeah. I was like I actually have played other gacha game. No, actually, I have played another gacha game actually. Like other than Puzzles and Dragons, and Genshin Impact. Which, okay, Puzzles and Dragons also pretty casual friendly anyways as well. But, okay, excluding Puzzles and Dragons, compared to Genshin Impact, I actually like that Zenless Zone Zero is more casual friendly. Because that is one of the complaints I had about Genshin Impact, which is kind of funny because it's funny when people are like, or people have mentioned like, oh, how they'll take feedback from Genshin Impact and other games and apply it to this game instead, which is kind of funny because I'm like, wow, that's kind of true actually. Because I actually did fill out surveys and shit for Genshin Impact when I was playing it, and being like, this game feels like it's a full-time job. Or a part-time job. Like, geez. Like, it's not casual friendly. This is actually some stuff I put in the survey. Like, or not word for word, but I mean, that's kind of what I was saying. Is that this not friendly to casual people, casual players. Okay, how many polls can I do right now? Okay, so I need, what, 160 for a poll, right? And I already have, like, Sang. Let me do some math on my phone to see. Okay, so 16,000, or it's not 16,000, 1,600, I mean. 1,600 is a 10 poll, right? So times 3, that is okay, I can actually do 3 10 pulls right now. I can actually do 3 10 pulls. So let's see if my luck is if I have good luck and can get her in 3 10 pulls. No, I don't get her. Let's skip it. Skip. I got Lucy. Okay, let's see. Let's see. No. No. Jeez. Come on. Is that Sayu's W engine? Yes, it is. What the heck? Damar Battery Mark II. Oh, I didn't know that's what it's called. What the heck? Why did I get her W engine? I'm not even like pulling like, where is it? Here. I was even pulling here where it has a higher chance. No, I'm pulling on this banner. This banner. And I get it. Like a completely different banner. And I got it. I wasn't trying to get it. I don't need it. I don't really want it. I mean, I can't. I guess I will just use it anyways. Damn.
Have you got me into it? Standing by.
No, wrong one. I did need skills. I need to go to this section. Okay, enhance, overclock. Click on this. Remove the lock. Auto thing. There. Wow, it's almost max. It's almost max now. Okay, where's Lucy now? Lucy's here somewhere. There she is. Okay, Mindscape. A Mindscape. Chaos ball game. That's a concerning statement right there. I know a bunch of these are will give you more story about the characters, but damn, legit just says rules and ribs are made to be broken. Like, that is madness right there. That is mad. That is mad right there, bruh. Like, that is mad. Jeez. Like, oh yeah, his is max. Max. Okay, hers, I did actually pull for quite a bit. I did pull for quite a bit. I didn't, oh yeah, I for enhance. I don't have any. Nope, I don't have enough. Nope, I don't have enough. I'll do that later.
My loyalty lies with the winner. Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Yeah, I think she's like my, let's see. Oh yeah, oh, it actually says she's fully equipped too. So it's like, out of my characters that are the most built, is Xiao'Guang and Evelyn. Actually, know what? Not, whatever. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to practice some Japanese still. That does not look like training though, right there. What she's doing, just admiring herself. Or actually, no. Actually, the thing is that actually, it's interesting about her character is that she's like into kung fu movies and being heroic and such. One of the interesting things about her character is that she's actually very nervous on the inside. She doesn't really show it, but she is. Which is interesting, but you don't really notice that if you like listen to her like idle animations, like when she's going idle, and then when you read like the partner archive thing, like here, it's interesting. Let's see. Am I not reading? Am I just not reading? Oh, I was right there. Here. Yeah, because then there's these evaluations where this is from a peer. This one's from herself. Where she thinks this is what she thinks of herself. You know, the other two, like the like Yishuan and somebody else, are like how she's reliable and stuff, and she's like she's always messing up, which is kind of interesting. That she has a different view of herself compared to the others, really. Which I don't know. Maybe the other one is him, actually. Maybe. Or actually, no. It says it's a trainee. Actually, no. It's not a trainee. Actually, no. Maybe it is him. Or somebody else. So it's kind of interesting. I actually do take this time to actually read these things too. Because I'm a lore person. I like lore. So I actually will read these things to get more of understand the character more, basically. Yeah, they're practicing some Japanese on my phone. Which, yeah, I've been reading these more recently. So I actually been going and reading through all of these things. And then, because, especially since these two make notes at the bottom, I think they expand. Like, the more you get to know the character, they expand more. So, what is it? What's the character I've fully completed theirs? Section 6? Her, yes. Yeah, I think hers would be fully expanded now. Because I actually... like, have her maxed. Which is interesting, because then the more you get to know the character, it's like, oh, you find out she likes animals, and she's kind of like a bit airheaded. Really. Like, even though she's a skilled warrior, she's an airhead as well. Okay. Ask Chufufu about Xiao'Guang's situation. Okay, so it's not a voice thing. Oh wow, you can push this. Just skip it. I'm not skipping this shit. I would like to read stuff. I want to understand the story. I want to understand the characters. Why would I be skipping stuff like this? Okay. What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. About Xiao'Guang. I want to ask you. It's about Xiao'Guang? Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Does Xiao'Guang sleepwalk a lot? How is Xiao'Guang's mental health holding up? Does Xiao'Guang sleepwalk a lot? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiao'Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You've got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just be safe. I better check with Shifu. Okay, just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Jufufu rushes back to her room to contact Yishu and Shifu. Just as you are about to look at Xiao'Guang, oh no, I said look for Xiao'Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suibian Temple. Okay. Oh. Xiao. She's just being nervous. Jeez.
Hello again, everyone.
What is that? Wow, this image is very bright and vibrant.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover.
Okay, that feels like that was more directed towards the viewers than the actual characters.
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongkoi Summit.
Okay, does it cut off? Is she meant to actually say this stuff, like Miss Ye Xiao'Guang, right?
The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Ye Xiao'Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Or wait, has she not met Zhao? Oh yeah, I guess she hasn't met Zhao. Oh yeah, she's met Dylan, but she has never met Zhao yet. Like Zhao was there, she was present. That's the funny part. During it's just that she never interacted with her. Now I think about it. Okay, I'm gonna put down my tea. Okay, should I put on auto?
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yongkoi Summit's former glory and all that.
Interesting.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you,
someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd. Being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And
interesting.
we also have Mr. Wise here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
Yeah, it's too friendly.
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want.
Something?
Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
Interesting.
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient,
Oh, now she's back to
and
business.
perfectly transparent.
She's back to business.
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just too... Okay. She's just too worried about her brother. So... What do you want? Oh, she's just worried
She's
about her
just
brother.
really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and
Okay.
I'm heading there to investigate. That's
Interesting.
why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
Okay.
Why
Interesting.
me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers.
Interesting.
Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
Bro, she's like a better detective than the cops. she's her intuition's too spot on. If it is just her intuition, like, geez. Well, because it seems like what characters like Zhu Yuan didn't even catch on that, well, the the characters were faithing for a good while until it was revealed in what, chapter 5 of season 1. Okay, just drink the rest of my tea just then. But oh yeah, obviously she already knows who she is from, well, probably reports from the island. Anyways. And well, she has an idea. I guess I think she does know at this point that Wise and his sister are faithing. I feel like at this point. Okay.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
About your health.
I want to say yes, but Xiao'Guang's health. Yishuren Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I really need to think about it.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Rinkwei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiao'Guang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable.
Okay.
Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide
She
you
never
do
forces a
want to work
deal.
with me,
Interesting.
come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Like she says she doesn't force a deal, but basically what she said is, I've made you an offer you can't refuse. Basically, like, jeez. Okay. Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Xiao'Guang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yishuren Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
Well, saying this, I don't think he fully really knows what's going on with her. He knows that obviously whatever's happening to her is triggering, well, the alternate version of her, but he doesn't really know how bad, because he doesn't know the full extent of what's happening with her, because she's hiding it still. And she really isn't aware that there's the side personality, or whatever that is, that's, well, takes control of her body.
Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished for this. What I care about is your health.
don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me.
Okay.
But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing.
And nothing happened? Is that her admitting?
I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back. To use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel, but... Alright, I understand. You have my word. Oh, he relents. You bitch. You just relents. I mean, we're gonna end up doing it no matter what anyways. So the story has to go on, but still. Dude just relents anyways.
Alright. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Damn it, you bitch. Dude. I mean, okay. Dude relented. Oh, that's the thing. You can't really stop her. You can't really stop her unless you're willing to actively restrain her. That's the thing. And people don't, I'm pretty sure people don't want to do that. Because that just feels wrong in general. But jeez, dude, at least not cave so quickly. At least, I mean, okay, he's gonna cave no matter what, but still, not so quickly.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
I wonder if this line is different. Is this one of the lines that has variations between which character you're playing as?
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless.
Well, I mean, I think you're reckless too. Jeez. Well, me personally, as a player, I mean, like, maybe the character, maybe not, but well, really, I feel like the character is kind of meant to embody us a bit. But I think you're reckless too. Jeez, there's no real stopping her. There's no real way to stop her from doing what she wants to do.
That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise you one thing.
No need to thank me. But promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
Nah, she's not gonna keep that promise, bro. You know she's not gonna do. That's bullshit, dude. Why you making her promise that she knows? You know she's not gonna keep, or she's okay. She is gonna genuinely, I guess, say it, but then she's not gonna keep it. Ultimately, at the end of the day, because she's gonna cave to breaking the promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
That seems like a proposal, dude. You just proposed. My guy just proposed. Come on.
Pinky promise.
Okay, once again, Xiao'Guang holds out her pinky. Only this time, she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle. Her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. What the heck was that noise? I like a pig. What the heck was that noise? Okay. Okay, then let's go find Miss Xiao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, who, well, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather would Tops, really care that much about Phalum Heights? Oh, are they thinking they could potentially expand to the point where it can devour Phalum Heights? Well, I mean, obviously they would at some point, because they mine porcelain from the Hollow, and then they process the porcelain in well, Phalum Heights and Asylum Bay, probably. Anyways. Or actually, no, it seems like they probably process it inside the Hollow as well, actually, I think about it. Whatever. Okay, Michelle might be hiding something from us too. Maybe Michelle simply is more well informed. Okay, now I'll just give her the benefit of the doubt. She's more well informed. Even more well informed than Shifu? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banyue Shifu earlier that Miss Xiao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion? Yeah, the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? But okay, but that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I'm getting distracted. I need to finish up my Japanese lesson before midnight. Okay, I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we meet up near the cable car station. So basically over there. Let's head over right now. Is that her right there? Okay. Ooh, wait. Let me see if I can do something. I want to try something from over here. Let me see if I can manipulate the camera enough, or how far I can get the camera away from him. Oh, I can't get the camera that far away from him. Damn. Wow. Okay. Okay, how about I do this? What the heck am I hearing right now? My ear. What am I hearing in my ear? My ear. What the heck am I hearing in the game? There, Wise, the stalker. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me just... Huh. She's wearing a sweater. Wait a second, let me just... Huh. Huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's just do this. And... Oh, wrong one. Classic? Nah. Cool. Nah. What the heck is this? Orange Rhythm? My dude is just awkward. It's awkward right now. Bro, okay, why you hit them with the camera right there? It's just... Goodness. Okay. He shouldn't be taking 10 billion pictures.
Huh.
What kind of noise is that? Okay, though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Okay. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that,
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
she knew that they would cave anyways. That's the thing. She has a feeling that they would cave anyways. Which okay, based on the trailer that they put out for Xiao, the character demo they put out for Xiao, it kind of implies that she's kind of, I don't know, maybe, okay, manipulative, because she knows how to push and pull people so they can act in line with how she wants them to, I guess, somewhat. Well, I guess she's like a character like Jane Doe, where Jane Doe's kind of like that too, where she is a character that pushes and pulls people to act in line with what she wants, so she can get information out of them, so she can then pass on to PubSec so they can get arrested and such.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure, but our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them.
Okay,
Besides,
interesting.
the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing: equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back.
Equivalent exchange. Flashbacks. Flashbacks to my favorite anime. Jeez. Man, I should rewatch Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I haven't not watched it since, like, the last time I watched the anime was like probably when the dub released. Okay, I watched it when the dub released. That's the thing. When they were releasing the dubs like on Blu-ray and stuff, that's when I actually watched it. Which, yeah, I actually do want copies of Fullmetal Alchemist on Blu-ray. I do want them. Uh. Hmm. Like, okay, actually, no, I do actually want a physical collection of animes. That's what I want, really. But this thing is expensive as hell. Damn. Well, I mean, I guess me, because dubbing is kind of expensive, because you have to license it and then pay actors to dub it. But damn, the Blu-rays and shit are expensive. Even for animes are like only like 12 episodes. They're like what, $50-$60, I think. Like, they're expensive. God damn it. Like, jeez. Like, jeez. Okay.
In contrast, Yunhui-summa's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming sword, dear Monsieur Xiao'Guang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui-sama does.
Jeez. We do care about Phylum Heights.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Yeah, because she knows that he's Faithin, or him and his sister Faithin, I guess. Okay. Alright, Xiao. This operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out. I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Bro. Okay, actually not. Earlier I was thinking about this. Because, okay. This outfit that Xiao'Guang wears is kind of not really something that fits her personality. Really. But it makes more sense that when the alternate person, her, whatever it is, said that it chose out the outfit, that's interesting. That if it really is true, that maybe it designed the outfit instead of her, or kind of, well, it kind of is implied that Yishuan is one that designed the outfit for these two, or for the proxies. Like when I mean these two, I mean the proxies. Like Wise and his sister, or Wise and Belle. Okay, okay, telling you my subbit about your business won't do me any favors. Oh, I mean, because it'll just put a stop to it. I've only one objective: to investigate the expansion of Lemnian Hollow, and the abnormal miasma within. Okay. And about you, Proxy. I know you can enter the hollow through that little bang boo of yours to complete your work. Oh, you complete your proxy work. But this new area in Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's particularly a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way out, or our way forward. So yeah, I guess they're saying that he needs to come in. He can't send in Eos. I know. Don't worry. I'll head into the hollow. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the Keeper of the Chiming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's head out. Okay, let's go now. Not okay, here, wait a sec. I'm gonna try to finish up my Japanese lesson right now before we head out. Okay, あれは素敵な山ですね。So it seems like that is a lovely mountain or something. Yeah, okay, it is that. That is a lovely mountain over there, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yama is mountain. Tsudushi Yama De. What's Tsudushi? Cool. Okay, Tsudushi Yama De. Be something ni. What is this? Oh, P, not B. Pikuniku. Or shimashou. We should have a picnic at a cool mountain. Okay, recycling. Recycle. Okay. これは素敵なディザートですね。Oh. Okay, this is a lovely dessert, isn't it? Okay, yeah. あれは blank. 綺麗な た、建物 no? Oh, building. Yeah, 建物 is building. ですよね。Hmm. Okay, I don't know what to put in here. I'll just put in non-disca. Okay, what's that over there? It's a pretty building, isn't it? I don't know why that sentence is so weird. I feel like it fits. Okay, I'm gonna put that can't listen because I'm wearing headphones. I'm not gonna take them off. Foka no Okya Fusan? Oh, guess. Okay. Okay, other guess? Yeah, okay. Is that Ainen next year? Okay, yeah, it is Ainen. Ainen wa hoka no hoteru ni tomarimasu? Tomarimashita? No, that could be the past tense ones. Okay, tomarimasu? Okay. Next year I'm going to stay at another hotel. Okay, Aki wa Suzuki desu. Okay, spring is cool. Not spring. Spring is Haru. Fall is cool. Jeez. I was brain farting right there. I can't speak right now. Let's go to streaming. 来週ハイキングに行きませんか? Oh, so it's like, would you like to go hiking next week? Yeah. Suzuki. Wait, no. Tsuzushi Tokoro. Oh, place. どうですか? How about a cool place? Okay, Toki. 写真を撮ります. Okay, sometimes take pictures. I sometimes take pictures. Which is true when I play this game. I spend how much of the game taking pictures? Okay, actually not here. While I'm practicing Japanese, let me just stand right here. We'll just move the camera. Stand right here. In between the ladies. And then mess around with the camera. Okay. Oh. Jeez. Okay. Actually here. Tab. That's... Okay. Okay. Yeah, there. I took a picture. Oh, yeah, like how he just turned his head, like to the side, like that. Okay. Okay, now it's gonna give me hard questions. Do you recycle? Recycle shimasu ka? I sometimes take pictures. Tokidoki sashi no torimasu. Daniel, what is that building over there? Daniel-san? Okay. Okay, Daniel-san. 建物は何ですか? There. Okay. That was a perfect lesson where I got nothing wrong, and it took me 17 minutes, apparently. Yeah, I ended up accidentally using a streak freeze yesterday because I got distracted playing 7 Days to Die last night when I was playing the game. Like, I was going to pause the game to practice Japanese, but then I got distracted so hardcore in the game. I got too immersed in the game that I ended up not finishing, or ended up not starting actually a lesson at all. Okay, now it's Dr. Zhao. Time to go. Oh, is this the same conversation? Okay, skip. Okay, let's go. Actually, yeah, not. I wish they should add in an option to replay conversations, even if they're not voice conversations, just to be able to replay them. Because the only ones you can replay are the ones that are voiced and the ones that are cutscenes.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine.
Okay.
It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Oh, is that him? He's watching. Okay, Xiao'Guang. Did I say Xiao'Guang? Xiao'Guang. Her brother's. I said her brother's name. I'm brain farting so hard. Xiao'Guang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword's case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Oh, what, she could hear the sword in the case? Wait, what? Is everything alright?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Normal miasma. There's definitely something off about this place.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration.
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, There wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then. That's
Okay,
enough intel
interesting.
sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yun's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yun, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
Oh, jeez.
No, that's not what I mean.
Xiao'Guang is just worried about you.
You're misunderstanding. Xiao'Guang is only concerned about your safety. Given how abnormal this area feels, it's safer if we move as a group.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Jeez. Okay, I'm saying. Okay, Xiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her, and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine, right?
But that's the thing, you don't want her using the sword. I mean, she has it as her sword, though, but you don't want her using the Jingming sword. That's the thing.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Okay. This way. Does she have bells too? Actually, what's that sound? I'm trying to look at her design. Okay, let me see. Can I switch the camera somewhere? Nope, I can't. I don't want to read. Jeez.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
Okay.
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Are these swords different? Is that a robot?
Wait, am I seeing a bang boo in front of the warehouse?
Requesting reboot.
Got.
Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data. Reboot. Requesting reboot.
Okay.
Miasma anomaly is
Okay.
increasing.
Oh, and it ran off.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. That
Bam.
bang boo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in. Where did that bang boo go?
Oh, there it was.
Over there.
Oh, there it is. And there it goes. Okay, I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait. I sense some traces of miasma on this saying? If it's miasma, maybe I can use those Yunquei Summit techniques. I've practiced this. Okay, I practiced this for so long. Now I finally have a chance to use them. Oh my gosh. Does she have that little field training, I guess? Has Wai's been inside the hollow more than she has? If I tweak those techniques a bit, okay, so she can move stuff. So R and F.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Wait, oh, that was him. Okay, that was his dialogue. Okay, damn.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Okay.
Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead.
Okay.
Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Huh? The samples in the database.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
So it's one that can be intelligent? Or could be?
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Interrupt it. Listen to what it has to say.
It seems kind of weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Okay, I'm gonna put on auto again.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a bamboo that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order.
Interesting.
I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself. As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all bamboo.
Interesting. Who are these characters? 1, 2, 3, 4? Huh. And then, she was also acquainted with Joyous, I don't know, as well.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bamboo. Model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues.
Oh.
After all these years, most bamboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat bamboo. But lots of bamboo can help in combat these days. right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime.
Huh?
Do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
Interesting.
We're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a Bangbu with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company.
Oh, interesting.
Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could. That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity.
Okay, interesting.
I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one.
Maybe.
Still, thank you for saying that.
Why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Xiao'Guang, but you can call me Xiao'Guang. This is my junior, Wise. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Okay, just as you are about to set off, Chiming Sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. Okay, now this is her talking. I can feel it. The power of the Chiming Sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. Okay, so that's how I guess she's able to teleport this stuff. When the flying sword marker appears, press whatever that is to have Xiao'Guang fly to the target location. The ability becomes unavailable once combat begins. Okay. Rotate the camera to switch to select the marker. Okay. Okay, whatever. E? Oh, that's kind of convenient that it's E.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow. The sword mirrors my heart.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's like the first time the game actually had us do one of these things in the story. Or maybe it, no, actually, no, it has in the first. Actually, no, it has before, hasn't it? Let's think about it. It's just the first time it's relevant. And how long? Old Port Factory. Okay.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
With Apura, as expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now,
Like stuff
about
was
my
out of
brother?
order. I'll follow your lead.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
Okay. Exactly what I thought you'd say.
I knew you'd say that.
Well, yeah, that is actually
Let's
what I
move.
thought she would say.
Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we
To-
better help her eliminate some ethereals.
She would chase after
Okay.
Zhao before
Don't
she
worry.
goes.
You made the right decision.
And now where's Zhao? This way? Oh. Chasing storms. Okay, I'm not reading any of that.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. It's familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. Still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. The Xiao'Guang is Yun Kuei Summit, breaking all illusions! Finally! The last
Damn.
of them.
Okay.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
R. Okay.
Free as the sky.
Oh.
Oh, the blade knows my heart.
What's this? First Research Institute researcher. Hiring announcements. Okay, maybe. Okay, I actually will take the time to read this out. Actually, no, I'm not. Okay, I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm gonna read it to myself.
The sword mirrors my heart. With a pure heart, the sword will follow. The sword nears my heart. With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Okay. Archived in mystery database. I'll say okay, so I could read it later.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
How does this work? No. Oh, while standing? On the scaffold? Oh. Oh. Wait, to make it disassemble itself? Is that how they do how it goes? I want to go in there.
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
Oh, okay. Weren't they white before? Oh, the regular ones?
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Xiao'Guang even gave up the chance to chase after her brother.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiao'Guang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that.
Okay.
And who's this Bang-Boo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bang-Boo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bang-Boo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
Oh, okay.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business, I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bang-Boo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have
Okay.
a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. They're now growing in Phalum Heights even.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phalum Heights.
In Phalum Heights?
What about Phalum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phalum Heights.
Did she forget? Okay, just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of cereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Okay. Oh. I don't really care to read. At this point, I'm just fine with the game.
Cereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do.
What the...
I'll be fine. Radiant cloud. Split the heavens.
Rolling cloud.
Okay.
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it.
This way?
The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Oh, wrong button. Okay. So, Carol Arna has a character model. Well, I mean, actually, no, she did appear before, right?
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it.
Okay.
As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then.
Interesting.
Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, it was. That was my teacher, Carol.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way. which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
Seems so. I don't really know.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Okay, whatever. She wouldn't want that. There must be some misunderstanding.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
Okay.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Okay.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale, like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
Does it really not know?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
Interesting.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Okay, I'm gonna put on auto now.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
There? That thing?
So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in? The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
What the heck? Why should she fly away
Hurry
like
up
that?
and check those black flowers.
Okay. Anomalous flower or the miasma? It's not flower. It's a miasma. Didn't have spikes before, and it didn't look veiny before. That's weird. Okay. So, Xiao'Guang. These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the chart, so okay, interesting. Way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. Okay, it'll wreak havoc on both their body and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there a way to get rid of them? Okay, Xiao. Xiao'Guang, is the Qingming sword reacting now? The Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait. If we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma. It's past midnight. That means it's New Year's Eve now. If now, December 31st for me. New Year's Eve. Which, yeah, I'm probably going to do my normal Wednesday stream in about 19 hours, I guess, maybe. Which I'm probably just going to play this game again anyways. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma. Wait, Xiao'Guang, can't use the Qingming sword. Before you can even finish your sentence, Xiao'Guang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Oh, she switched. Xiao'Guang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting. My dear Junior.
You're not Xiao'Guang.
You're not Xiao'Guang. You're...
I told you, right? I am her. The part of her she's been trying so hard to hide from everyone. You seem to have forgotten.
Xiao'Guang, or that Xiao'Guang, leans in closer, her fingers tracing dangerously across your cheek. Soft, but cold.
If you forget again, I might have to make sure the next memory sticks a little deeper.
What? Oh, come on. Okay. Then, all of a sudden, Xiao'Guang freezes, like someone hit pause on her.
No.
No?
I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Huh? Are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
Wait, are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Xiao'Guang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Xiao'Guang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. Okay, well, the quotes, air quotes one. She takes a few steps toward you, suddenly collapses into your arm, or into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her, and realize she is gone. Okay, she's already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
Interesting. So, you knew about your other self?
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you.
Okay.
I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything.
Okay. Wow.
I'm really, really sorry.
I forgive you. More importantly, the Qingming sword. Okay, whatever.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified.
Like, geez. Did I say earlier about her making the promise? but then she's gonna relent and then break the promise anyways. Like, jeez, okay. Uh, okay, yeah, I had to stand up and stretch for a little bit.
She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me.
Okay, interesting.
And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Don't do this again.
Even so, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, Xiao'Guang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Oh, okay. Otto?
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Okay.
Brother?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Okay. Yeshuyan's letter. Beside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiao'Guang and I. Open the envelope. Okay, I guess I'll read it. Okay. Dear Xiao'Guang and Junior Wise. Okay. Okay, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiao'Guang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Wise, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her. To protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for being for not being able to see you. Yeah, Xiao'Yuan or Xiao'Yuan? Whatever, who cares? I don't know how to say his name properly still. About that letter?
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
Okay, so it's not that he doesn't want to talk to us.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
Well, what's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
Did she just like make fun of her or something? Okay, okay, while we're talking, Black Spring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lock Spring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out.
Okay.
I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though.
Okay.
Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Oh, for me to guide them out. Okay, what's going on? Is the game really taking long to load? Okay, you make it back to Phelan Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy.
Okay.
Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Okay, before Zhao even finishes speaking, Black Spring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lock Spring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little bamboo knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us.
Oh, okay.
Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix bamboo? I'm not even sure where to start.
6th Street. Actually, I do know someone. Or, well, Seed, actually, as well. I guess Seed is going to be another person.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing bamboo. He's not in Phylum Heights,
Okay,
but
6th Street.
I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right, then. I'm counting on you.
Oh, yeah. And so. Okay. Okay, have you heard of a high firepower combat bamboo? I encountered one in the hollow. I mean, that discontinued high power combat bamboo? Where? I'll be right there. Right in Phelan Heights, but seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence. I just happened to be in Phelan Heights on business. Oh, interesting. Well, see, that's convenient. We don't have to travel 6th Street. Okay, I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go anywhere else. No, don't. Wait, don't you dare go to anyone else. Oh, okay. Wait for me. Okay, no, something, okay, no, yeah, when I read it out loud, I'm like, that didn't seem right. Don't worry. I won't ask anyone else. So, where should I wait for you? I heard that, Banana Shop in Phelan Heights has some info on these high power combat bamboo. Let's meet up there. Okay. This way? Oh, the antique shop. But yeah. Is that what this place is called?
Fractured shard holds a forgotten tale, waiting for the right hands to piece them back together.
Okay, Ginger. Hey there, welcome to Beyond. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. Okay, it's so distracting. Those noises from over there are distracting. Okay. About high power, a high firepower combat bamboo. I heard you have some info here. High power combat bamboo? Now that's a rare antique name.
Please feel free to visit our store for details.
When I ask why you want to know, oh, it's sitting right there on the ground. About this kind of bamboo. Actually, this little one, this little bamboo in front of you is one. Jeez. But it's broken, and I want to fix it. So this black bamboo is the legendary high power combat bamboo. Not quite what I expected. Oh my gosh, the noises of the characters and the whatever them talking is just weird. Okay. As you'll probably know, this type of bamboo was has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bamboo Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare bamboo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. Oh, that's convenient. But we're still running a business here. Okay, we gotta pay money. You gotta pay money to rent it. And we expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Okay, maybe not rent. He actually wants an item. Okay, fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Okay, information from deep within Lemon Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter the Lemonian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Xiao of Krampus? Oh, okay, so he knows who she is. Jeez. Okay, looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm on. Okay, though. I say I'm good with those terms. Jeez. Brain farting so hard right now. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm gonna end stream soon, anyways. After this, and go look for food. Yeah, honestly, what I'm really curious about is like what kind of siren she is, because they never said it, what kind she is. They've alluded to it. Like, they even had an ad with him in it and everything. Like, alluding to what type of siren she is, but never actually say what she is. Like, really. Like, but they did reveal that he's an orange cat. He's an orange cat siren. Which is kind of funny. That Jufufu is like how she doesn't want to be mistaken for an orange cat siren. Because the only orange cat she knows of is Lazy. But I think she's probably talking about the big one that stays well, that stays in the temple, or hangs around the temple, really. Okay. Jeez, abiotic. Okay. What do you think? What's up, my fan? What do you think, Wise? I can accept them too. What's the deal then? I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait. Okay, please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Okay. Explore the unknown. Uncover Bon. Did not say Bon. Bu Yan's secrets. The Buyan shop gathers hidden relics from ages past. Explore the Lemon Hollow to find various collectibles. Complete collection missions. Earn mystery points. Raise your mystery level and claim generous reward. Oh, generous rewards. Ah, this is an S. Okay. Oh, there's more. The secrets. Okay, the secrets you uncover are logged in the mystery database. Okay. Available to review anytime. Okay. Well, I mean, I already did find one of them. What the heck's on this thing? Why does it have like a derpy thing pasted on it? Like, it looks derpy. I have two of them? Radiant Forge. Lighted Years. Oh, interesting. So you can replay these things.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as they succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree?
That's interesting.
Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
Okay, before that part where it messes up, the game actually had in brackets the plan. Like, I noticed that. I did not go unnoticed. Interesting. I guess I can claim this. Look at that. Get myself some polychrome. Bro. Mystery points. Why does everything have to be black hole shaped? Oh, jeez. Okay. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. Obviously, the guy with a bionic arm knows how to fix Bangbu. Okay. Actually, I wonder what happened to his arm. Like, I wonder what happened to his original arm. If he, like, lost it or something. Or maybe he didn't have an arm. Because there are times when some people just are not born right. They're not are born with stuff missing that other people usually have. Okay, high power combat Bangbu. So, it's this little guy, okay. His name is Lockspring. Actually, wait a second. Actually, that's interesting. It's called Lockspring. Because locks do actually have springs. It's just that people don't really see them. Okay, I'm brain farting. I'm not reading anything. I'm brain farting. My mind wandered off, and I forgot what I was thinking about. Okay, same lock spring. It's an adorable little bamboo. Lock spring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. Okay, we got the bamboo maintenance manual too. As expected from you. How reliable?
Funny man Mark said. Lawyer told a judge, my client is trapped inside a penny. The judge said, what? The lawyer said, he's in a CENT.
What the heck? I did not read it properly. He's in a scent. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't know why that didn't read it properly. What the heck happened there? Like, jeez.
Funny man Mark said. LOL.
Well. Well, I mean, if he's convicted, then, well, he could be in a quarter. Jeez. Not sure how many people would get that joke that I just made just then. Hmm. Okay, Like, I'm gonna step and stretch a little bit.
Purchase any porcelain antique today and receive a complimentary
Okay,
True craftsmanship preserves
I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. Okay, Xiao'Guang. Huh? You're gonna fix it right here? And so? Don't worry. I've already talked it over with the shop owner. Oh, whatever.
Limited time offer at Indestructible. Get 20% off select porcelain mining kit while supplies last.
Okay. If you got stuff to do, okay. Don't let me keep you. Okay, I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Okay, and okay. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Let's talk about what's next on the agenda. Okay. Xiao, next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. Okay. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemon Hollow. Then Xiao'Guang and I will head back to Sopian Temple. We'll bring the others up to speed on what's up with the hollow. Jeez. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Okay, let's head out now. Okay, catch you next time, Miss Xiao. Goodbye. Okay, old factory can be accessed through the map.
Just arrived. Fewer than a dozen remain.
What's going on here?
Visit our store for details.
Okay, the compendium lets you view mystery rank and upgrade progress here. Oh, okay. Oh, they had a new section. Press go to. No, it just says go. It doesn't say go to, it just says go. What are you saying go to? To move to Beyond Store or to the Beyond Store and claim your rewards. Okay. Check the database and mission progress below. And quickly jump to their pages. Okay.
Limited time offer at Indestructible. 20% off.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna play until I finish whatever chapter I'm on. Or not every chapter, commission I'm on in the story. Oh, here they are. Something happened. I see what we're talking about. Should be fine. Did I just read that properly?
Funny man Mark said, ahem, knock knock.
Who's there? Okay. Oh, my other computer is glitching on right now. I'm just gonna close stuff on
Funny
it.
man Mark said, radio.
Radio? Okay, radio who?
Funny man Mark said, radio not here I come.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Radio not here I come. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Jeez. There's something I wanted to check. Well, no, I'm on the wrong page. Yeah, I'm on the wrong page. Maybe it was on the right page, actually. Hearsay?
Funny man
Yes.
Mark said, On that note, good night.
Oh, okay. Good night. And thank you for stopping by. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I can't even check how much progress I've made in that section of the story. I guess I only really know if I completed it. If I complete it, really. Logbook. View journey. Okay, that's completed. Okay. I guess completing this, or doing this was part of completing this. So, I'm almost done this. So I guess when I finish this, I'm gonna end the stream. Wait, what is it called again? First Science. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll talk to them now.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
Oh.
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
Okay. Interesting. Dude's just trying to... Is already like... Dude, he's already trying to be like a hard ass already as soon as they show back up. Okay, okay, Lu... Was it Hangzhou? Is that how you say his name, eh? Lu Hangzhou's brow furrows steeply. His eyes land on Xiao'Guang first, and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to Xiao'Guang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Xiao'Guang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Okay, together, Xiao'Guang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own?
No. she had assistance.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Okay, Lu Hangzhou does not seem to listen to Xiao'Guang's at all. Listen to Xiao'Guang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you. Oh.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Xiao'Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunque Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Okay.
If your actions bring shame to Yunque Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
Speak up gently. Speak up directly. Not directly.
With all due respect, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiao'Guang? Or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Xiao'Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
You don't actually care what Xiao'Guang thinks.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiao'Guang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunque Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
You!
Okay, the air seems to freeze for a moment. Xiao'Guang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Jufufu and Pan Yinghu look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Okay, it's the mayor.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
Oh, okay.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Oh, yeah, I guess he even though he's an elder, he's not really a person that can reinforce stuff. Okay. Before leaving, Lu Hangzhou shoots you one last annoyed look. Jufufu and Pan Yinghu say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiao'Guang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now.
Okay, Hagaparado.
I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunque Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming sword is Yunque Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Don't doubt yourself.
Xiao'Guang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Limnian Hollow.
Okay, honestly, I would disagree with something he just said. I don't think everybody should be respected and heard, because some people. Okay, no, I feel like there should be multiple viewpoints, and people should be able to express multiple viewpoints. But I feel like respect should be earned, and people don't have to listen to certain people. Especially people that are kind of self-destructive in an extremely self-serving way. Because there are a lot of people who are, I don't know, they're very self-destructive, but then somehow they have big platforms. Like, yeah, they may be talented in one area or whatever, but then they're not really good role models in other areas. Or, well, yeah, well, okay, actually, no, I guess it's kind of like the principle of, like, not everything that a good person does is good, and not everything a bad person does is bad. Like, bad people can do good once in a while, and good people can do bad once in a while. Just as that good people more actively try to choose to do good things, and, well, okay, some bad people, again, actually quite a bit of bad people, feel like they're doing good. I guess I feel like they think they're doing good, but they're ultimately not really doing stuff good. They're just doing stuff in their own interests. And like I said, they're people are very self-serving and self-destructive, or destructive because they're self-serving. So even though they're not even just that they're self-destructive, they can just be self-serving and thus are harming other people. Like, and feel like it's necessary for them to harm other people to fulfill their agendas. Okay, we can take a breather for now.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, do you want to go out for a walk?
We rarely get downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Oh, the casual one. Okay, come on, guys. Come on, developers. I know you guys are hyping yourselves up with this.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so... let's go check out the market now.
Xiao'Guang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tongsui shop here is pretty good. why don't we give it a try?
Sweetie?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
I can't whip out the camera. Developers, how dare you? How dare you, developers? You restrict my access to the camera.
No need to stress too much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Oh, there. Now I can see. I toggled it to walk. Okay, the game is treating this as if it's a hangout event. But that's what the music is playing is for. It's for hangout events. So basically baking in the hangout event into the story somewhat.
A long day calls for a spoonful of sweetness. Come in and try today's special.
Tong Sui? Oh, so wait, is this what Lucia was referring to when she was saying stuff about Tong Sui? Was this stuff? 'Cause I didn't get what she was saying when she was saying something about ginger Tong Sui and throwing it at people to make sure they're not like some evil spirit or something. Why'd I... That's supposed to be MasterCard symbol, right? That's a MasterCard symbol. I think that one might be Suica right here at the bottom. I feel like. Though that looks familiar. I just can't I don't know what that is. That's meant to represent. But okay, obviously they take card. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. They take card. They take different cards, it seems. Okay. Wait, her name's Eleanor? What the heck? Okay, welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement events. For our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Okay, Xiao'Guang. Huh? Oh, is this a typo? Jeez, this is a typo. I was reading it to myself. I'm like, wait a second, that doesn't seem right. Okay, sweet cake state testing. Okay, taste testing. Sweet cake taste testing and improvement events. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. Okay, Elmar. That's right. That's right. Okay, you can use all the ingredients in the shop. This thing. Or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Okay, I want to give it a shot. Xiao'Guang? Huh? Nope. Actually, no, I think it's the I. So, no, whatever. I'm not gonna try to figure that. What that's that. Okay, I guess it's supposed to be. Let me. Let me try some of the sweet cakes first. Okay. Texture is super tender. When you bite into it. And the aroma is just right, but it feels a little bland, or I say a bit bland. I see. You have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar. Rock sugar? In this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you just say there's some rock sugar in this? I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey Junior, give me just a second. Okay, actually no, I just realized something. Actually, okay, maybe it's not that she has a sweet tooth. It's actually maybe just a sign of the sword's influence on her, that she's losing taste, and that's it's making sweet things not taste as sweet to her. Okay, Xiao'Guang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. Okay, even I was confused reading that one. And okay, beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. Oh, okay. Wait, she went over there? I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. What is she? Actually, what kind of siren is she supposed to be? Is she supposed to be like a red panda? Or a raccoon? Or something? Okay. Okay, with these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Bro. Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now? We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Xiao'Guang needed some, I gave her a portion. Okay. Along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. I thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot Well then, I'll look forward to it a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phelan Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could, turn them into candies or snacks. You mean strange white flowers? With strange white flowers, they might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them.
Oh.
Eh? Is that so? Got it. Thank you for the heads up. Or thanks for the heads up. Okay, after telling Reed the dangers of the white flowers, Xiao'Guang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. I'm brain farting. Clumsily, you follow her, trying to pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fill the entire Tong Sui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Oh, I don't think there's a shop. It's just a stand, isn't it? Wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made is okay. It's gonna be a hit, or it's totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at production price for everyone to try. Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course. Customers, customers already are already being drawn in. Okay. My brain farting. Drawn in passerby. Yo, Eleanor. What delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? Where is he in here? Just a stand. I'm so confused. Practically drooling here. Osmanthus cake made by this customer. Come on. Everyone, try some. Casual employee. Or that it's This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. Those passing student. Those super fragrant pastries. Okay. We want some too. One serving each, please. Sweet grandma. This osmanthus cake. It reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma. Forming a queue at the Tong Sui stall. Xiao'Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So, this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others. And seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute, huh? Okay, these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of Xiao'Guang's osmosis cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiao'Guang, but Xiao'Guang declines with a smile. Okay, thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. Xiao'Guang. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Okay, thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Okay, Xiao'Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly, something comes to mind. Okay, Xiao'Guang, follow me. We're just in time. Let me take you somewhere. Huh? Alright. Okay, let's see.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
And I'm gonna end the stream here and pick up again tomorrow. Cause I'm tired. I'm too tired to keep going. I'm just too tired to keep going. I'm gonna come back to the game in I guess about 17 hours? I guess. I'm gonna come back in about 17 hours to play the game. Okay. Okay. Wrong button. Nope, that's that. I had to go here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end the game. I'm gonna end the stream here. Because I'm tired. And I've been streaming for, what is it, 7 hours? Okay, 6.5 hours. So, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. Already 6. Okay, 6 hours, 23 minutes, really. So, yeah, now I'm calling this the end of the stream. So, I'm gonna pick up again probably in, like I said, 17 hours. So I'm probably gonna put on my schedule that I'm gonna stream again. I guess at like 7 o'clock. Really? Cause I'm tired. I'm gonna go eat some food and watch some anime or something, and then go to sleep. So yeah, what am I brain farting so hard for? Okay, so yeah, now I'm in the stream, so I'm gonna do what I usually do, which is talk about my stream schedule, which is 3 times a week on Wednesdays at 7 p.m., Thursdays at 7 p.m., and Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So you want to come by, see my stream, I stream at those times on those days. And Saturdays, I like to play story games. And I'm going to continue my playthrough of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory on Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Okay. Let me see what this is. Oh no, they had enough Joe Hendry. What they did to Joe Hendry? um where did I just go? I just clicked on that. What the heck did they do to this Joe Hendry? Okay, now I'm just gonna see what this is about. What the heck happened here? Okay. Okay, that okay, that jeez. Okay, this bad. So Joe Joe Hendry got jumped.
Talk about being famous. Dark State issuing a statement tonight. Dark.
Okay. Okay, I see now. Jeez. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just continue from where I left off. So yeah, with my outro. Yeah, so I can maybe I could start over from the beginning. Yeah, so I stream 3 times a week. Wednesdays at 7 p.m., Thursdays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. normally. But today's stream was actually my stream on Tuesday, which I have not streamed on Tuesday in like a long time. Everyone I sick about it. Last time I streamed on Tuesday was when I was working in a warehouse, and I streamed on Tuesday because I had to work on like Wednesday, not Wednesday, no Thursday. Cause I would work from Thursday to Sunday, and I just didn't want to stream on days where I'm like got to go up and wake up for work the next day. So that's why I didn't stream on Wednesday. I stopped streaming on Wednesdays. I started streaming on Thursdays. Not Thursdays, Tuesdays and Sundays. Because I didn't want to stream on days where I had to work the next day. So yeah. Really. So yeah, it's my first Tuesday stream in a while. And about probably like probably is my first Tuesday stream in about like 3 years actually, maybe. Maybe? I'm not sure exactly. Okay. Yeah, that's all I was saying. So yeah, I'm gonna stream again. And about no, I say 13. Not 13. No, brain fart. Okay, 19, take away 2 hours, so that would be 17 hours. 17 hours from now. I'm going to stream 17 hours from now, which I'm going to be playing Zenless Zone Zero again, because I'm trying to finish up the story. This story chapter that I started playing today. And then, yeah, Saturday I'm going to play... Okay, yeah, tomorrow, okay. Saturday, yeah, I'm gonna play Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. I'm gonna continue my playthrough of that on Saturday. Thursday, I'm gonna be playing 7 Days to Die. I'm going to be able. Okay, so either they changed the game, I'm gonna be able to continue with the save where I created. You know, they added new features to the game. I'm gonna be able to keep playing the same save, but I backed it up anyways. But yeah, they added new features that increase the difficulty of 7 Days to Die. So I'm gonna start playing that. I'm gonna play it again on Thursday, which is New Year's Day. Really? for me on Thursday. Because tomorrow's New Year's Eve, or technically not tomorrow. It's already Wednesday now because it's already past midnight for me. So it's Wednesday, which is New Year's Eve now for me. So it's December 31st for me now. Because now it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. 1:31 a.m. right now for me. So yeah, I'm going to 17 hours from now, play ZZZ again. Tomorrow, play 7 Days to Die, and Saturday play Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. So yeah, if you want to be notified when I stream, follow me on Twitch at Relate the Hero, and on YouTube at Relate the Hero Live, because I stream to both platforms at the same time. And if you want to get updates when stuff comes up I can't stream, follow me on Twitch. Actually, wait, no, I'm thinking. Yeah, if you want to be notified when I stream, follow me on Twitch at Relate the Hero, and on YouTube at Relate the Hero Live. If you want to get updates when stuff comes up and I can't stream, follow me on Twitter/X. Because I post updates on Twitter/X. And usually I'll post a tweet when I go live as well. So if you want to get updates from me, that's on X. Really. So yeah, that's all I have to say. So yeah, thank you for coming by, and I hope to see you another time. Bye.